We made it. Oh, I messed it up. No. Hang on. How do I fix this? Nope. Okay, actually, that looks better. There we go. We made it. It's finally here. Okay, we didn't make it yet. 13 minutes, 20 seconds left to be official. How are we doing, guys? How are we doing? We finally made it. I like the integration between the two chats as we were counting down to the stream. I thought that that layout kind of looked dumb, but then seeing the arrows and everybody talking with each other, it's like, oh, maybe that works. But yeah, guys, tonight's the night, MLB The Show 25. The plan is I've got my Digital Deluxe pre-order packs. I'm going to open those up immediately. And, I mean, depending on how the servers go, because I remember last year it was like 45 minutes that they just booted us off and we couldn't play. But yeah, after the packs are open, we're building the team. We're taking it into a game of ranked. I've kind of made that my tradition over the last couple years. And I don't know. We'll see if I can pick up a dub. It's not guaranteed because everyone's starting out at the same point. But what are we all doing tonight, guys? Anybody who's hopping on the game right away, what's the first thing we're going after? We playing DD? We playing Road to the Show? March to October? Franchise? Let me hear it. I'm also, I'm letting the hair flow a little bit tonight. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how long it goes before I get too bothered by it and just want to, I don't know, tie it up, I guess. Rob, your opening pack starting programs. We've got packs then all 30 moments for the TA Silvers. Playing some Diamond Quest. Okay, so we got a lot of DD here. I like to hear it. That's what I'm doing. Forgot to mention, yeah, after I play my game, I'm gonna be live for a while. I plan on being live for a long time. So if you guys are down to spend the night here with me, I'll be here. But yeah, after I play my game, I've opened my packs. I'm starting the grind. I'm starting the grind. I always hesitate to say like no money spent because I bought the Digital Deluxe, so like I spent extra money, but like I really only got that for the early access. Obviously you get extra stuff with it, but you know, I still consider it no money spent. I mean, that'd be the goal, Rob, is to break the break the record here. The record was actually set the last stream on MLB 24. Look at this, my hair is already sneaking its way down into my face. But yeah, I think the record's like just over 4 hours. I mean, we'll see. It all depends on how the servers go. Because if the servers are rough, then, you know, might not stay on through that. But I feel like normally they put out a patch or a server update or something, and I feel like that normally happens like early the next morning. So whenever that happens, for sure, I'll probably go ahead and end if that happens. If that's not going to happen until like, you know, 9 a.m. or something, I'll definitely be done before that. I'm aiming for somewhere between like 5 and 6 hours, I guess. And Lo, you don't plan on sleeping? I shouldn't say I envy that, because I guess technically I'm not either. I'm just planning on sleeping basically during the day tomorrow. Can't wait to play some franchise and some high school baseball. Yeah, that'll be fun. I'm definitely gonna try out Road to the Show at some point later on. Probably be a stream when I play that. And I'm interested to see, because I'm a little skeptical with how little it seems like you play in high school and college. But I don't know, maybe it's gonna be a little bit more than it seems to be. But you know, I was sitting here thinking last night as I was rewatching the feature premiere, you know, seeing those cards that they put out for getting to 1,000 rating, the World Series being down a little bit to 800, you got Weekend Classic, which rewards you for being better, and I was sitting here just thinking like, man, I think my plan for this year is I'm just going to be good at the game. Just as simple as that. I'm not going to be bad anymore. I'm actually going to play the game. I'm going to be good at it. I'm going to make my way up the leaderboards. I'm calling my shot right here. At least one of those 1,000 rating gold cards, or I guess 2 of them if there's 2 World Series rewards, I will get those this year. At least one of them. And hey, if I really commit to it, maybe every single one. You don't plan on playing ranked until you get the programs done? Yeah, I mean, that would be how I normally do it. I'm just, I don't know. I kind of just like, for the content, to almost turn it into a pack and play with the pre-order bonuses. Steve Carlton's going to be exciting too. I like that that's a new legend. I feel like he's always somehow overlooked when you're talking about, like, you know, historical pitchers. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like people always bring up so many different names before they get to Steve Carlton. Honestly, Rob, I mean, I'm a White Sox fan, so getting like the Noah Schultz, there was a Hagen Smith, there's a Garrett Crochet, especially now that Garrett Crochet is not in the White Sox anymore. The fact I can get all 3 diamond versions of those that are White Sox versions of each of those cards, I can kind of build that triple lefty rotation. I feel like that's what I'm excited for. Also forgot to lower the volume here a little bit. Can't wait for Pack Attack. Thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate that. I always like when people say they're excited for, you know, whatever content that I put out. It's kind of validating. You know what, Blue, that's a good point. I haven't even thought of what's going on in those 2 pre-order packs. I guess I'll just find out when we get there. What's my franchise team this year? I'm going to do the White Sox for franchise mode, but that'll be a bit down the line. I'm going to do a March to October early, and it'll all depend. I mean, I don't know yet. It depends on whoever is the second worst ranked team, because we all know the White Sox are going to be the worst. I guess I can, I mean, you guys might be fun seeing the chats, but let's switch over to the countdown view here. Let me make myself a bit bigger while we wait. There we go. Look at me, the professional streamer. Go for the new guys, Williams and Greenberg. I mean, that's you know, that might be a plan. I don't know. I feel like I kind of need a pitcher though. I do always like getting the new guys because it seems like they always put the new guys in the pre-order packs, but at the same time, getting a pitcher might be I don't know. Maybe I'll open like the rest of my packs first and see what I get. And then we'll get those 2 guys at the end. Dylan, what's up, man? I'm doing good. Excited. We've got 5 minutes to go. I did end up finishing the March to October. We got through an entire season in 3 streams. 4 hours each, basically, a stream. So now we know it can be done in like 12 hours. So in case anybody's just showing up, here's the plan. I'm opening my pre-order packs. First thing I can do once we get into the game, I am building a team out of those pre-order packs. And then we're taking that team into ranked. It's going to be like a little pack and play type thing with the Digital Deluxe pre-order packs. And then after that, we're gonna start the no money spent grind. I'm gonna play. I don't know what I'm gonna play actually. We'll see what's in the game. I might go after a program. I might go for Diamond Quest. I might just try and knock out as many moments as I can do. But I'm gonna be on for a while. So you know, when you guys are trying to grind out stuff yourself, if you want somebody to keep you company, if we're not falling asleep tonight, I should be here for most of that time. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. And by the time I got that out, now we're down to 3:35. I did, Dylan. I did. We extended the win streak too. So that was the 4 straight seasons to end out the White Sox March to October. We swept our way through the postseason. Most dominant team in MLB history. And I'm excited to have it on a new game now. I'm excited to put my ideas into place for March to October going into this next year. It'll be fun to kind of go back to the bottom of the barrel, start with a bad team again, see what we can do on GOAT difficulty. Well, Reese, it popped up telling me you're a likely ban evader. And I don't know what to do. I don't know if that's a bot comment or what, because the add me on Discord thing kind of seems a little sus. A Sox collection reward isn't that bad for early game. I completely agree. And in Eloy with good hitting numbers, stick him at DH. I'll be honest, I didn't see it. I know they showed it off in that developer tournament stream, but I didn't go back and actually look at what the attributes were. So that'll be new to me. That might be actually what I do first after the ranked game, because I think I get like 20,000 stubs with the Digital Deluxe. So I'm guessing that's going to be more than enough. Okay, yeah, there we go. Reese is showing his true hand there. Minute and a half. I can't believe it's almost time. I can't believe we're almost here. I've never been, I shouldn't say never, I haven't been this excited for an MLB The Show in a long time. I mean, it's been a while. I was skeptical with MLB 23, so I wasn't allowed to get like fully excited. We knew sets and seasons were coming back last year, so same thing. I wasn't really allowed to get fully excited. Today, I'm fully excited. I am hyped. No hat tonight? I don't know. I might have to break it out in a bit because my hair's already... It won't be long before I get a bit of a haircut. It's getting ridiculous here. Over under 3K for the Sox collection. I feel like tonight, just since it's right away, I'm going to say over. But it might not take too long until that's the under. Yeah, exactly, Blue. Oh, 30 seconds. I feel like I have to, like, I don't know. I feel like I have to do something. I'm getting antsy. Let us in. Come on. It's all good. It's all good. Stay calm. It'll be here before we know it. Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to mute my game audio because it's gonna start blasting copyrighted music. Let me move myself back down to normal size. Here we go. Time to play the game. What do we got? I'm skipping the intro. I'm sorry. I don't know if anybody's here to see that, but I'm skipping it because we're not gonna be able to hear the music anyway. I guess immediately what I'm gonna do might be a little bit boring because I gotta turn off the music, I gotta change the settings, and then we'll be good to go. I gotta make sure my settings are set up. Always the most important thing you do right away is make sure you got the right settings. Let's see, no white menus, right? No flashbangs this year, please. We're not gonna get in. I think this is gonna be another year of a server exception being the first button I press. Let's see. It's chugging away. It's trying. Can we make it through? There it is. It's not a server exception, but a network error. The first input we're making on MLB The Show 25 is clicking OK on a network error. We're all good, though. Who calls the Dodgers the Blue Crew? I've never heard that before. Where are my socks? Are they even still in the game, or did they get relegated? There they are. And their nickname is just the Sox, I guess. This is still a thing. All right, competitive. Legend. Where's GOAT? They don't put GOAT here? You can't start out on GOAT? Keep dynamic difficulty off. No, let me in. Come on. All right, let's see. Can we get into DD? What do we think? Do we think it's going to let me in? Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Little home plate with the 25 on the bottom right corner. You can do it. I'm staring at the bottom, like, 1% of my screen right now. No! I mean, I'm guessing it's this way for everybody. I'm guessing it's this way for everybody right now. What can we do? Do I just keep doing this over and over until it happens? You're in DD? Oh no. Is it a me problem? Hopefully it's not because I'm streaming. Oh, there we are. And we gotta agree to rules first? Okay, I read it all, trust me. Read the whole thing. Gold choice pack redeemed. Oh, I'm blocking this. Let me move me down there. We got a gold choice pack apparently. We got all the Digital Deluxe stuff right away. Okay. Sometimes I feel like that's taken time to get through. 20,000 stubs. Let me see if I can get my orange here right away. Get the right color. That looks about right. Right? There we go. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter in the slightest. Yeah, we'll change this all later. We'll get to that later. We got a mission. We got a job to do. I think we got to play a moment actually first. It's always the same thing. Skip through it. Come on, let's go. Who's on my team right now? I see a 74. I forgot to turn the music off and change my settings. I was just saying that's the first thing I got to do. All right, we'll win this moment and then we'll back out and do that. Because we still can't hear the game right now. Should I ambush? Should I try out some ambush here? Let's ambush in. That's actually interesting though, that they're starting you out on Strike Zone camera. Because I forgot to change all my settings. Oh my god, did I really miss that? Is this how we're getting started on a new year? Brutal. Alright, no ambush this time. Maybe that screwed me over, even though it was in the right spot. You know, I'm immediately, what I'm trying to do is see, like, if the game looks any better. I don't notice a whole lot of difference in, like, the graphics or anything, except for the base runner window in the top right. I feel like that looks a little bit different. I feel like you can tell a difference there. So, don't let anybody tell you they didn't improve the graphics for MLB 25. That should do it. Whether or not that gets down, that's going to do it. Alright, there we go. First moment successful. Now let's back out and change all those settings. Although I'm a little scared, if I back out, am I going to be allowed back in? Okay, I am. I'm backing out real quick. We're gonna get all this squared away. Where would this all be? Settings. Who would have thought it'd be under settings? Presentation. Audio video. I'm all over the place. I'm too excited. I want to get a move on here. All right, music's down. We can get the game audio back on now. Now, gameplay settings. All right, zone, all that's good. All this is good. No anchor. Now, what's my PCI normally look like? I don't even remember. I know I do a wedge. I don't even know if I have an outer. We make this orange because everything is orange here on this channel. Oh, they make this. Okay, no trail. This is good. This is all looking good to how I normally have it. I feel like there's actually not much I need to do. I feel like I always have to change a bunch of settings here. Okay. Tutorials are already off. Auto bullpen warm-up, that doesn't matter. That's for offline probably. Alright. Hitting, I normally like strike zone high. Everything else seems fine though. And I think we're good then. I think we're good. Let's get back into the game. Let's go. Come on. You're wasting time, me. Alright, first collection apparently is what we gotta do next. Come on, come on. What a collection this is. What a collection. What's up, Zach? How we doing? What do I got to do? What are they making me do? Putting this new Jimmy Rollins we got. I'm sure this card is going to live on my team all year. Anybody get past this yet? What's my socks looking like? Oh, this is what I didn't change. Okay, maybe... I wonder if this will stay for me. I think I normally go pitcher.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Teoscar Hernandez. The wind to the pitch. There's the strike.
Look, we got a sweeper. Same as the slurve. I kind of thought they would have changed the gesture, given us something different to do for the sweeper.
Sends it across to first, and Hernandez is out.
Roberts the highest at 76.
And now Will Smith.
Yikes. I really didn't think they were going to do him that dirty.
And that one is lifted in the air.
I know he was real bad last year, especially by his standards, but I kind of thought they normally do it on like a 3-year scale or something, so I thought last year he would have been good enough to... You know, I actually thought he'd be a gold, but then after knowing what the collection reward was, felt like he had to be a silver, but 76 is brutal. In blue, you got Contreras. I'm guessing that'd be William if it's a diamond. It's a nice pull. And I think I should be ready to go to rip into mine. We got our first trophy. On my way to a platinum. Okay, we gotta open a pack. I feel like this is normally a gold they give you for free. Alright, yeah, we gotta open this gold starter first. The first gold player on my Diamond Dynasty team this year. Who do we got? It's gonna be Raisel Iglesias. That's not bad, helping the bullpen to start right away. Guess I can actually go ahead and add him to my bullpen right here. He'll be on the team. And Jordan, you're popping off. Are we ready? Are we in control? Nope, we got to learn about the XP path first. Now we're in control. All right, pre-order pack time. No, I don't want to buy. The menus look a little different. They're going to take some getting used to. All right, what do we have here? 21 show packs. A bat, 6 gold player items, and equipment, and then the 2 diamond choice packs we got. 1 legend pack, 1 20th anniversary pack. I think I'm going to save those 2 for the end. Low, you got Pipeline, Hagen Smith. I'm jealous of that one. So this one has Okay, this one has pipeline players in it. And Chase Pack 1. I don't even know who's in Chase Pack 1. Let's get ripping here. Let's get ripping. And I'll be adding these players to my team. What a start. What a first pack. Streamer luck right here. I should be moving myself a little bit out of the way. I mean, none of these guys probably are going to stay on my team, right? But let's add the bronze. I don't want anybody from that initial team to stay on this team. We're building a whole new team. And Garrett Cole? My God, are the packs juiced? I'm getting a silver. My packs are juiced. Where should we add him here? Where's center field? I don't know who's playing center field. We'll pop him in there for Robles. And then this dude. This is a pack and play. Oh, I think the gold jersey was only 100 stubs. That's a difference. All right, we got another silver. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna lie, these silvers, even high bronzes, they're a little bit more valuable than they have been the last couple of years because of the power creep coming back. Our first gold, or not our first gold, our first pack gold, I guess we can call it. And it's okay, it's a pipeline player. Harleen Susana is what I'm going with the pronunciation there. Starting pitcher, he might start game 1 for me. That might mean I can take the 2 new legends in the big packs here. Probably don't really need to add these guys, but may as well get the bench started up. JP Crawford can get added at short over that Rollins. I guess he didn't live on my team for too long, did he? Another gold. I flipped that so fast. We got Yamamoto. I'll take that. Building up this rotation. Now I don't know who to use. And we can't forget about Dalton Jeffries. 15 packs to go, man. We're flying through these, right? We got a catcher. Okay, that's good. Francisco Alvarez. He'll probably be going up throughout the year, you'd assume, right? I should probably start adding relievers just because I know we're going to end up with some commons still out there in the pen. All right, bronzes. More bronzes. This is hyping me up for Pack Attack. I hope it's having the same effect on you guys, man. Pack Attack is going to be so fun this year with the power creep back. First swing for Chris is a homer. That's what we like to see. Mine definitely wasn't. I missed a hanging sweeper. And I'm the one sitting here saying, oh, I'm going to be so good this year. What are we doing here? Who am I adding in? A right fielder? I think we already, or no, we can add him there. Oh, we already have Buck Farmer. I don't remember. I think this whole bullpen now is people we've pulled. Pavin Smith. Go ahead and put him on the bench. I feel like he's got a good swing. Maybe he'll be a good bench bat for game 1 if we need to bring in a lefty. I feel like I also at the same time I kind of have to remind myself that like this is a new game. Like ripping open these packs. I just emptied out the inventory on MLB 24 just because I had a bunch of packs, so I was kind of ripping through them super fast. Oh, we already have Ramos. But like I have to make a conscious effort to not go through these crazy fast because like, you know, these are new guys here. We got another silver for the bullpen. We'll load up this. I think actually all we need to do is replace this guy. I didn't even notice we got Keber Ruiz. Is there anybody left that I need to replace? I think Jonah Bride. I mean, we can't put Ruiz there. But I'll put him there. Give me something good here at some point, game. Give me something good. I don't think we'll want to add Tyler Wade. I want to see that diamond. I don't really ever pull diamonds night one. I also don't rip a ton of packs night one, but I could still use some luck. You don't have to do me dirty here. Probably go ahead and add him over Ramos. Also got to make sure we load up this rotation, even though I guess we'll only be using the first one or two if we get an early quit. Servers seem fine. They don't really seem too laggy so far. Here's another silver, Gleyber Torres on a new team. Can I put him? He can't play short. See, that's the thing too. I don't even know who the DH is right now. Or it says it when I scroll. All right. Evan Carter's the DH right now. Go ahead and put Gleyber on the bench. David Hamilton, he's fast, right? 90 speed. He could probably go to the bench. Put him over Nick Allen. It's an absolutely loaded team I'm building here, you guys. You don't even understand. 2 more bronzes. I mean, I am just loading up on absolute fire right now. At least we know that I'll at least have 2 diamonds on this team to start, because boy, these are rough. I don't even think we have a spot for Yastrzemski. I don't know. Can't find room for Brent Rooker. You gotta make room for Brent Rooker. When he gets a hold of them, he sends them a long ways. Gotta find a spot for Mountcastle. I mean, guess we'll add him over Ruiz. We'll find a way, or we'll add him over Bell. Actually, I don't think I pulled Bell now that I think about it. I think he was on here from the original team. Dennis Santana can probably get added. We got a couple lefties. We can spare getting rid of him. 3 packs to go. You might just have to sacrifice some fielding, Blue. I mean, we're on, if you're playing ranked right away, we're on low difficulties, so you should be good. Silver, Shane Bieber. Okay, that's a full rotation. One last show pack. Do we have any sort of luck? We've only pulled, what, 2 golds out of these. And we're not going to pull any more. Nolan Jones is a 70 overall. Trent Grisham. Well, all right. You'll be grinding. Oh, yeah, that's right. Moments in Diamond Quest. All right, let's get this bat skin out of the way. Can I equip it from here? Is it going to let me equip it from here? No? All right, well, then I'll probably forget to actually put it on. We got some gold choice packs. Let me make sure of what our team looks like first to know what I should be taking out of these choice packs. Let's make sure we actually have people where they can play. Probably should put Ruiz. You know what? We don't need a backup catcher. Not in Diamond Dynasty. So third base will be a spot. And then probably corner, outfield, and shortstop. So that's, yeah, because we got a couple of golds in the rotation. Bullpen, I mean, bullpen could use some help too. So yeah, all right, let's go ahead. Let's open these 6 gold choice packs. We've got 6 golds we're going to be adding. Let's see what we get here. Make this team start looking good for me. Is this like an option we could pick? Maybe for a road to the show player, I guess that makes sense. All right, what do we want here? I did say corner outfield. Seiya Suzuki is one of those. Let's go ahead and add him. Who is my right fielder? Conine. All right, second pack of 6. And this one, I could go Hader. Hader makes sense. I do always like Wilson Contreras cards, but to get a nice lefty in that bullpen, you can't pass up that opportunity. Go ahead and add him over Buck. All right, third gold. Halfway through these, Jackson Chourio, Dylan Cease, and Devers. Ooh, how do you pass up on a launch night Rafael Devers? I don't think you can. I think we got to take him and find a spot for him. You were the first to complete the Guardians collection? There we go. I love to hear it. I remember that's what you were saying you were going to go for first. All right, let's go here. Fourth gold pack. And, ooh, Riley Green, Ryan Walker. I mean, Riley Green, taking him would cover both corner outfield spots that I said I needed. Was it Carter we had in left, or was it Palacios? Guess we'll go ahead and take out probably Carter. All right, 2 to go. We kind of already knocked everything off our list as far as what I need. Logan Webb works. Logan Webb, I might use him then for the first game. 83 overall. Always like pitching with him in Diamond Dynasty. And then last gold choice pack. This one's going to get us Teoscar, Yimi Garcia, Nico Horner. I think we need a DH. Because Evan Carter was who I took out. We can put Riley Green in left. Teoscar would work at DH. There we go. I'm kind of liking this the building blocks of this team here. And then we still got our 2 diamonds to go. We need a shortstop. I guess that's the one spot that's kind of been left open here. Give me Teoscar. There we go. It's not a bad look to the team so far. We do need a shortstop. I know there's a Jeter in one of them. I don't know if I want to take Jeter, though. Okay, I'm moving too fast here. It keeps prompting me to buy packs. Equipment pack, let's just go ahead and get this out of the way. I don't know. Okay, it's bat skins. Let's take the basketball bat. Okay, this stuff is probably just for Road to the Show. Cool glove, we'll take that. And I guess just bats. Okay. It'd be cool. Oh, it does. No, it doesn't. I was going to say it'd be cool if it actually told you what these do. Hopefully I didn't screw myself over when it's time to play Road to the Show. Alright, Legends pack, 20th anniversary pack. We need a shortstop. And then, what can Greenberg play? He's a first baseman. And then obviously everyone else. I mean, man, do I just take Jeter? Who's in this other one? We've got... Man, it's so tough to want to pass up on Ted Williams. I feel like you have to take Ted Williams. You have to take Ted Williams out of that one. Yeah. Ted Williams is going to be the move. Teddy ball game. And you know what? We might just go the two new guys. We might just go Hank Greenberg, Ted Williams. Let's get this one open first. I know for sure I'm going to take Ted Williams out of this one. So we're good there. And we can add him over, who is it, Mountcastle, or probably over someone on the bench. I don't know, Soler might be nice power off the bench. Well, so is Glaber. We'll add him over Soler on the bench and then move him in. Wait, why was I saying first base? Ted Williams isn't a first baseman. Ted Williams is going to be our DH, most likely. Center fielder, too. I didn't realize J.J. Bleday could probably be upgraded from. Yeah, we're probably... Well, then it comes down to if I want Riley Green or Teoscar. I think I'm going to go fielding. Unless I put Riley Green in center. That might be the move. Riley Green to center. Teoscar to left. There we go. Look at me. I'm so smart. And Dylan, you want me to take Jeter. I mean, I guess that does make sense with my team. It's just, do I want Jeter? I mean, Mountcastle, I guess, is solid. Well, you know what? You might have a point. We'll go with the well-rounded team. I'll take myself a Derek Jeter so we get a diamond shortstop. And then Everybody will be over a bronze. Let's do that. I like that idea. One of your friends already pulled Trout. Lucky friend you got there. All right, we're going Jeter. And there we go. That should set our team. Just pulled Will Smith. Should you sell? Man, I have no idea. I have not looked at prices at all. I mean, I think in general, launch night prices on the market are way inflated. So, you know, if you don't plan on using him for anything right away, then maybe you should sell him. Should I also put in the tagline of like, this is not financial advice? All right, so here we go. This is not a bad team that we have here. An all-gold outfield. We got Jeter at short. Devers to hit some tanks from third. Teddy Ball Game as our DH. We're going to be starting probably Logan Webb. That's probably going to be the move. Or should I start this guy? Nah, he doesn't have a sinker or a cutter or anything. We'll start Logan Webb. And then at least we have 2 golds in the bullpen. 1 righty, 1 lefty. We can live with that. I always like to sort this. I don't know why. He's going for 15,000. Sweeper pitch looks disgusting. Yeah, I'll have to see it a bit more. I'm interested to see how much it's different from a slurve or even a sweeping curve, because both those pitches are pretty similar already, I would say. Gotta set this lineup. Almost forgot. I think Jeter has to be the leadoff guy. May as well bat Ted Williams too. Get our 2 diamonds batting 1-2. Maybe keep a righty-lefty balance. We'll go Teoscar, Devers, Suzuki 5, Green. I like this. I like this as our first batting order. I think we're ready to go. We've got our team. We're through our packs. It's time to see what we can do with it. First game of ranked of the year. Let's get to it. Now, look at what they're doing already. Showing me what we could have. What I plan on getting. I will be good enough this year. Okay, I think we already know how this works. Or at least I already know how this works. I've been watching the feature premieres. 1v1 ranked. Let's get to it. Man, that little zoom on the field kind of like threw me off for a second. Did they redo left field again in Baltimore? How did I not know about this? Look at that. That looks very different. Should we just play in at the rate? Got rid of the guaranteed. We don't know what rate they're offering. It's just a rate. Yeah, they moved it in again. It's probably for the best. Unless you're facing, you know, Aaron Judge. Actually, I guess for a guy like Aaron Judge, it wouldn't really matter, would it? Maybe we'll go to a minor league field. I don't know. I wasn't really feeling, looks like Laughing Mountain looks different. Wasn't really feeling the rate. You know what, let me go to my Green Valley Stadium. Always used to love this field back in the day. We'll play September, 7 p.m. You guys can't see it, but let's get to it. I'm probably not even going to play home anyway. Probably get matched up on the road. I am so excited, guys. I'm so excited to get into this first game. Yamamoto apparently has inside edge. He's at an 85. You know what? Should I use him then? He's basically a diamond. I'm going to go Yamamoto. Alright, what do we got for the lineup screen? What does it look like this year? We have to face off against Garrett Cole, and he's got 3 diamonds. This dude had a little bit of pack luck. Or spent a little bit of stubs.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have
and I was right. We're not even playing at home anyway. We're playing on the road. Angel Stadium. Veteran difficulty. I like that it shows that right there. Then you don't have to go in the menus. I don't want to skip any of this. I want to see what this all looks like here.
just about to get underway. And on the mound in this one.
That shot looked a little weird.
What do you have on him?
All right, Jeter, how are we going to lead this one off?
Because he wants to finish every game he starts. I think for any lineup.
Good take. What a take. I'm already locked in. Day one, pitch one. Is he going to quit?
Lengthy at bats and run up that pitch count. Anything to help get him out of.
See, I'm going to have to learn when to start using ambush hitting. Like here on a 2-0 count, should I sit inside? If I don't get anything inside, I just know not to swing the bat. See, like that. It's probably a good thing I didn't swing at a pitch like that. Then maybe that'll be a good approach to have when you're doing ambush like that. So we could do the same thing on 3-1. Sit inside, and I'll get walked. Look at me being patient here to start a brand new year. I told you I'm gonna be good this year. Who's at catcher? We've got it was Alvarez, right? Francisco Alvarez. Is this dude already gonna put the pause timer to its limits here? Push the new pause timer to its limit.
And now the DH.
Okay, okay. Oh, I missed it with Ted. I chased too far in. Off the bat, I actually thought I did something there, but that didn't carry much. Guess we got to get used to a new camera cut or something.
Be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
That one outside.
Oh, true, Dylan. Good point.
It's nice to see Garrett.
He's not as on top of things as we are here, setting up our settings beforehand. They're gonna say I went around. No, and that was.
With the call.
Okay, yep, that's a ball. Ooh. Don't get there. Don't get there. No, why would you do that? Why would you run that down?
Rafael Devers up to hit. Devers, the baby-faced assassin.
Why am I swinging at that? What are we doing? I just want to score. I'm too amped up right now.
Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-2. Outside with a breaking ball.
Oh, I'm late on that too. I'm sitting here on veteran difficulty. I've been late on like every swing I've taken. Time to test the new perfect throw meter. Exactly. Every chance you get. Routine fly ball to right field. Test it. Practice it.
Getting to start. Yoshinobu Yamamoto. What's the word on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
All right, what do we have with Yoshinobu Yamamoto? You know what, I also just realized I have these whole stick sensitivity settings. I wasn't using them at the plate. That's probably why I didn't hit anything. Forgot to switch it to hitting.
He's got good strength and ultra-fast arm.
Ooh, okay. That's one way to get my first strike of the year.
That's a swing, according to Kenny Jansen.
All right, we got a rollover. We see the infield reaction. Devers, he's a vacuum at third.
Now the number 2 hitter, Michael Harris the second. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Hey, dude's got an eye on him. But he's got a little bit of an eye. Couple rollovers. I like this. I like what Yamamoto's doing for me so far. Got to get the weak contact when you're on veteran difficulty. Let's get another one.
After releasing that perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
Trey Turner stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
See what we can do on a curve. Ooh, okay. Okay. Didn't get the perfect. It will be a little difficult, I guess.
And welcome
All
back
right,
to
here we
the
go.
ball.
Let me remember to change my settings here. Seiya Suzuki, what do you got for me?
Line to kick the pitch. Ball one, no
Dude loves his circle change on this part of the plate, not even low.
Japanese-born player to homer in 3 consecutive plate appearances in the majors. Feel free
Should I do the ambush thing again? 2-0 count. See, and then I shouldn't swing at that. I guess this is only veteran difficulty, so if you swing at the wrong part of the plate, it's not like it gets too bad.
line to
That's not gonna get down.
makes the grab.
Guess we gotta get under it a bit. Or I'll just go back to being late on it. What's going on here? Why am I not hitting yet?
Pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Who do I blame? I don't want to blame myself.
2 out, space is empty. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
Oh no,
At a slider.
I'm not looking good. What is going on? Okay, don't get frustrated. It's night 1. We're a half an hour in. I'm safe. That was a base hit anyway. Good piece of hitting. Mountcastle. Now we build on that.
in on him, and he couldn't do much with it, but good hustle to get up the line and turn that into an infield single.
It's 0-1.
That, talk about a good piece of hitting. Actually, man, the camera's deceiving me here. That looked like it was going to make it all the way to the wall. That didn't even get past the center fielder.
Singles pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
Come on, we need to string together one more, Alvarez. Get this fluky run here. I don't think we got any of it.
Center field. Drops into the
All right. I mean, at least I did something, right? We got a couple hits on the board. We're building.
back here at Angel Stadium.
I kind of like this, how it shows percentage thrown right on this pause screen. It's like you can tell, you know, if you quick pause it, your opponent, if he's just spamming the same pitch over and over. Like me, I'm kind of spamming the cutter. Half my pitches so far have been the cutter, and I'm going to throw it again.
Yamamoto back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And a
Here we go, early on the, or it said good timing.
To make sure that he stays patient because he
Let's
is
throw it
the
again.
point in that lineup.
See what he does on this pitch a second time in a row.
And when he doesn't see it,
Okay, we'll steal another strike.
what you can do is become a little too aggressive and chase out of the zone.
Can we fool him with this curve? Make it look like a fastball up and in? Kind of. Devers, I told you, he's a vacuum at third.
whips it to Mountcastle.
I agree, Dylan. I think the menus look good, especially after
It's going to be
last year's abomination. The flashbang white screen.
that's inside.
Okay, maybe I'm throwing too many cutters.
Ripped to third and caught.
Vacuum.
That's
Vacuum at third base.
pretty well. I know it didn't
I don't like that I gave up a perfect swing, though, before I hit one myself.
do anytime you're at the plate.
Royce Lewis in the box now. No balls in a
What's going to happen here? Is this guy going to be ready for a pitch like this? Can we dot it up, maybe?
up and in.
Or neither. It just missed altogether.
There. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat.
Ooh, okay,
Jog
okay.
back to the dugout.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
I'm telling you, Lowe, he's gold glove over there at third base. There we go, dude. Whiffing on that curve. Please add the names to the back of my jerseys. That's a good point. Maybe I should have at least done that. I just kind of wanted to get into this first game as quick as possible.
And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
Jeter. No, Jeter. Look at that swing.
Whips it to first.
How's that not a hit? Derek?
Here in the third. And next is the designated hitter.
No, 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 no. What was that? Look, did you see all that dirt that flew up?
Base is empty.
That's new.
Right through there for a strike.
Ted.
Here, left field.
No, not even to the track.
Makes the play, and there's 2 away.
What's the point of coming back, Ted, if you're not going to hit one out
And now
on a swing like that?
Oscar Hernandez.
I'm all over it. Okay, he just handed me one there. How far is that going to carry?
That one back there.
Oh, it's not gone. You have to get over that yellow line to go deep here.
Not in time, he's there easily.
I'd like to get something going before we get to 2 outs, though. Unless Devers wants to bring him home.
Coming to the plate now. That's off the inside.
I'll take a 2-out rally. Can we take a lead? Can you still do this? He's slide stepping from 1 lead on second. Interesting.
Second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3.
Nope, nope, nope.
Bring us downstairs.
Maybe check swings are better. I don't know.
Here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
That one fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just
Man, he almost backdoored me there.
Full count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And
Drop.
Devers hits that
Drop Devers. Devers did it. 75 speed is plenty. That's the first run of MLB The Show 25. 2-out double from Teoscar. Devers drives him in. This is the Devers game. Putting on a show defensively. Now he's doing that. Seiya Suzuki. No, that's not going to drop in.
Doyle pulls it down.
But we're on the board first.
And we're back. And here is
All right, we can't let him respond here. I keep forgetting to switch to pitching.
just
the ball.
missed.
Outside.
Yamamoto, 26 years old, and he was born in Japan. That one drilled.
Oh, look at the good reaction. Look at that. That hung up. That felt like it hung up in the air a little bit longer than it should have. But Teoscar with the perfect reaction with like 60 fielding. I was just going to let that fall. That's actually, you know what?
Swing at a high
Oh, auto shifts are on. Forgot to turn those off. We got to turn those off right now. Another perfect reaction, though. But what I was going to say is that little display that popped up, that kind of informed my decision on whether or not I was going to go for that ball with Teoscar. Because if I didn't know he got a perfect reaction, I would have just let that fall in. Where's haptics? Interesting. Oh, it'd be fielding. Duh. Am I not seeing it here? Where's would it be under pitching? General? Ah, there it is. Auto shifts are done. They're never coming back. I almost took up way too much pause time there. We don't get a ton this year.
Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Here I was saying I'm the one prepared. I'm the one taking care of my settings beforehand, and then that alone probably took me longer to do than whatever settings he had to do.
Next offering is fouled back.
Thanks, Low, by the way, for letting me know it was in general.
And he hits a ground
There we go.
ball.
We are getting nothing but perfect jumps. Fly ball, ground ball. I wonder if that matters. Like, I wonder what would happen if you got like a yellow jump on a grounder hit right to you. What does that change? Biscuit Slayer, how's it going, man? Pack attack's gonna be like the old times with the power creep. It's gonna be fun. It's crazy you remember the old times too, cause like we're talking 22. I didn't know anybody was watching me back in MLB 22.
Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
Yeah, the lower ranked threshold will also be interesting. Cause like
Hit on the ground to short.
I didn't have a problem at all making it to an 800 rating. So is is Diamond Dynasty, or not Diamond Dynasty, is World Series even going to be like the main accomplishment for Pack Attack this year, or are we going to have to kind of come up with something else? Are we going to fluke him here? Nice job, Mountcastle. He's 2 for 2. 2 solid swings, too. You were watching back then too, Lo? Well, thanks. We've got some long-term viewers here then. I am though. I'm extremely excited for Pack Attack this year. I've got a little bit of new ideas that I'm excited to implement. Still got to learn exactly how the game works though. You know, just familiarize myself with what types of stuff you can earn and how easy it is. We should get on from that, right? Yeah, there we go. We got something cooking here. 2 on, 1 out. You binged 21 through 23 and then followed 24 start to finish. 23 was like 125 episodes of Pack Attack on MLB 23. It's crazy, man.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Swing and a ball hit out.
What chance does that have? That's going to get down. All right, we've loaded the bases. Loaded the bases with the 7, 8, 9 hitters for Jeter. To be fair, you watched 21 and 22 when 23 was new. You caught 23's run about halfway through. Gotcha. Still, that's a crazy amount to get through, though. Jeter with my first perfect. That is getting down, right? It is getting down. Clear the bases. Actually, no. We're going to keep Alvarez at third. We're doing something here, guys. We are building inning after inning. Now we've got 2 runs on the board. There's no way he's leaving. Okay. Or is he? Don't scare me like this, guy. Don't go anywhere. He can't leave. He can't leave right before Ted Williams is coming up. No, he's just going to a lefty for Ted Williams. But doesn't... Or no, because we got a clutch rating active. I was going to say, doesn't Ted Williams hit lefties better? But maybe I'm thinking of someone else's card. Still got 92 clutch, though.
If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open. Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, you know...
No, okay, at least we got a piece of it.
Or maybe a long relief guy to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and
Gotta get around on that. Gotta take that pitch away. How am I 0 for 3 with Teddy Ballgame? Did they actually put him in the game? Or is that not him? Is that a fake Ted Williams? What did Teoscar just do? What did Teoscar just do? Teoscar Hernandez with the first home run of Diamond Dynasty. I liked that little display popping up with the distance right away. I should have replayed it. I didn't even think to. Should have kicked this guy while he was down. Devers keeping things going. Oh man, we are heating up now. If he sticks around, we're gonna mercy this guy.
In safely, it's a double at his second hit.
Fair point, Dylan. Fair point. The amount of ones you've rolled in Diamond Quest is crazy. Doesn't that give you a penalty? Wasn't that what they were saying, how that works?
That's great work right there.
Ooh, we got another new arm. He's going to Devin Williams. What kind of bullpen does that mean he has then? If he's going to Devin Williams in the 4th. Oh, and I mean, that was a pretty good swing. Just unlucky it went right to him. I don't think I can be upset with that inning, no. 10 hits on the board through 5. See, I keep throwing this cutter. Gotta remind myself, he's actually kind of been seeing this pitch. Yeah.
Wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs. Well, these players just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside.
Another perfect reaction, dude.
bunch of outs.
Oh, but we didn't get there. I wonder if that is like also dependent on the difficulty. Maybe since it's only veteran, you get more like perfect jumps on the ball. That one wasn't, but it was also kind of right to him, so it doesn't matter.
Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
When you have a 5+ lead, just ambush all the time. That's an interesting strategy. Yeah, that's definitely one of the things I'm excited to learn is just what's a good strategy for when to use ambush hitting. And I'll be honest, the last couple innings when I have scored runs, I've actually completely forgotten about it too. So there's also that aspect. You got to actually get used to using the new feature. We should get there. I don't know, do I even have a strikeout yet though, or has it all been weak contact so far?
Turner now. He's 0 for 1.
And that's another perfect jump. That should be another weak contact out. Yamamoto dealing for me. Let's go ahead. Let's put up 4 more. Is there any way to tell if he's ambushing? No, when you're on the mound, you don't get to tell.
Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the center fielder, Riley Green.
But I think it still could inform how you pitch on the mound. Because like in years past, you know, if somebody's having trouble on like the inside half, you just spam inside pitches all game. But now, if somebody ambushes in, then you get that little bit better timing window, that little bit bigger PCI, so that kind of dissuades you as a pitcher from going to the same spot over and over. Oh, you're right, Dylan. That was that hanging curve that he whiffed on.
Inside, just missed.
So far, you've always ambushed 0-0 and laid off if it's not where you want. See, I keep forgetting to do it here. There we go, though. It doesn't seem to matter. I'm putting wood on the ball. Probably also depends on the pitcher, too. Like, facing a guy like Devin Williams and him having a cutter, you know, maybe like here we ambush in. And, well, I guess that was technically in. Should I go home on this? Should we test it? See if he can get a perfect throw? Oh, my God, he did. Or maybe that was just green. Okay. I don't know, because that's another aspect. The perfect throw meter being more difficult. I feel like you're going to want to send dudes a little bit more often. Let's see if he goes back outside. We'll ambush away. I feel like also on veteran, ambush doesn't really do a ton. Like, how much bigger is that PCI really getting? And how much smaller is it really getting? I think that feature is really going to start getting interesting on like Hall of Fame difficulty.
Over at first with 1 away. That one fouled off 2-2.
Okay, 3-2 count. I'd be fine if you walk him to load the bases for Jeter. Oh, but that fooled me. That legitimately fooled me right there. Good pitch.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Derek Jeter. The shortstop takes the ball.
See, now I'm going to try ambushing away after he threw that one in. And I was right on it. I just swung way too early. We're not going to send another dude on. Is that Teoscar for him? And I didn't realize it? I don't even know.
Bases now loaded with 2 away.
Come on, no. This is Ted Williams with the bases loaded. This is his spot to finally do something right, and I didn't swing at the inside pitch that I was trying to ambush. Nice job.
Next offering is down low, and it's a ball and a strike. Williams, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen.
Okay, that's fine. I got myself hyped up that a Ted Williams bomb would have given me the 10-run lead, but I'll take another base hit. Ted Williams is on the board, and we got another trophy. I wonder if the pause menu, like the quick menu, you know, that's probably what it is. I think they did change the quick menu around, and he keeps trying to do the quick menu, and it takes him to the wrong screen because he keeps pausing, unpausing, and pausing again. And it's really whittling down his timer. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Oh, dropped the PCI too far. We're going to have to wait another inning before we can put this guy away. But man, am I lighting up the hit column. We got another trophy for getting out? What?
Back here at Angel Stadium, bottom of the inning. Now the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
All right, let's not start the AB with a cutter away this time. I've been doing that too much. Look at that, another perfect reaction. Our fielding is locked down right now.
Here's the catcher, Cal Rowley.
What's up, OK Box?
Out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Swing and a ball.
I couldn't get the perfect throw. Always got to try and practice that.
Suzuki hauls it in, 2 away.
Quick menu is right on the D-pad now, not up, so that's possible.
Royce Lewis.
Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. I normally do the main pause menu anyway.
Big swing and a miss.
What am I sipping on? We'll call it a unspecified powdered energy drink. That is not a sponsor of my channel. And I missed too far on that.
And that is that.
How did I get it early? Spent a little extra money. You gotta get the Digital Deluxe edition in order to play this weekend. Full launch is, I think, what is it, Tuesday? But if you got Digital Deluxe, you got early access, you can play it right now.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Line drive.
Man, that really hung up in the air. Why am I not crushing some of these pitches like that one?
We'll hit next. 0 for 3 in this one. Ground ball to the right side. And that's just foul. Ball 1 there. Base is empty, 1 away. And we're the top half of the 6th.
Okay, this dude he's just throwing sweepers. And then he goes fastball, and I'm late on it. 98 after like 79 on that sweeper over and over. Ooh. I should not have hit that as hard as I did. I was not on that pitch at all.
2 outs, base is empty. Now, Riley Green. Swings through that one for
Okay, come on, man.
It might be
Are we really gonna...
Get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out.
Really gonna not do anything this inning?
And that's out number 3.
After the hit parade we've had like the last 3 innings in a row? Oh, here's something I haven't needed to remember to say in a while. If you guys are watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the stream right now, do me a favor and hit that like button. For whatever that does. I still don't really know what benefit that gives a live stream, but let's find out together. Why not?
The right-hander back to work. That's out to
Dude, this dude is just swinging against Yamamoto. He is not running up the pitch count at all. We might be able to get a CG.
Salvi steps into the box now.
We're at 35 pitches here with an out in the 6th. And actually,
That one ripped.
That's
a hit. So they get a man
and actually that I just said was, hey, I think we've got a perfect game going right now. I didn't even say the words and I jinxed it.
For a perfect game.
Is that all it takes now? You got to put out the thought and you jinx the perfect game?
I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
the other way.
Okay, there we go. Jeter making plays for me.
Going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game,
All right, though. We keep getting weak contact, weak swings, not hard contact. And that's 6 shutout innings for Yamamoto so far. The commentary is always dreadful. Honestly, I've tuned it out. I should probably just turn it off at this point. I hardly listen to it. Occasionally, like I'll pick something up that they're saying, but like it's not like it really matters.
cool with me in terms of celebrating my rookie year. First home run came in Anaheim against the
Man, honestly, this
I always love to watch now.
I feel like the camera is a little deceiving off the bat. Like, it feels like you've hit it a lot harder than you do, and then it just doesn't go anywhere.
There's a good chance I'm going to get the silent treatment, but when that player's maybe been grinding it out for a little while and finally gets...
Okay, what's going on now? I've made so many good swings here, I feel like, in the last 5 outs, and none of them are getting down. Has the game determined I've gotten too many hits so far? There we go. I was going to say, all this guy is doing, he's just hanging sweeping curves over and over. Wait, that was going to be a close play if he threw it all the way into second.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Everyone's trying to elevate.
All right, Jeter, drive him in, man.
But if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Fly ball down the line.
Okay, we're good. We're still alive.
A changeup missing. And the count is 1-1. Every once in a while, they'll work that same trick on a...
Get over his head, please.
Calls it in to end the inning.
That was a lot of good swings to not do anything that inning.
Back in Anaheim, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the number...
We're going to keep going with Yamamoto, though, man. And I keep throwing first pitch cutters, and he's not really swinging at it anymore. Well, he swung at it that time. That sucks for him, because that's his second perfect of the game, and he has no hits on those 2 perfect swings. This dude is not having a good experience if this is his first game of ranked. I'm singling him to death, and then he can't get perfect swings to get down. You know, maybe that swing right there. Oh, look at me. I did it. I picked the wrong menu. Oh, right, you don't have to warm people up. I thought that was only in 3-inning games. Okay. Well, I was gonna say I think that hit means I should probably get somebody loosening up, but I guess I don't have to. He did take off. And I missed the perfect throw. I think we get him there if I hit that perfect throw. Oh no. I hit that perfect throw. Oh, he didn't go. Come on. That was nice though. I've been practicing that the whole time, and then when it actually mattered, I drilled it. It's just a shame he didn't go for it. Okay, I think this dude senses opportunity here, and now he's locking in. And I'm missing spots.
Strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Fouled off left side. 2 on, 1 out.
Okay. I doubt he tries to go home on this. Didn't get a perfect, but that's still a green. And he's not even going to try.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure.
How do we get out of this? How do we end it? I feel like he hasn't really been seeing this curveball when I go to it. And I was right. We got a bad jump, though. We got him, though. Shutout is intact. Feel like we've been within mercy range for a while now, and then the bats kind of went quiet, or the game stopped giving me good results. Oh, and there he goes. We couldn't quite get through a full game. The quits are still here in full force, but that's a win in game 1. I'm already, well, 1/8 of the way to World Series, plus 100 rating after 1 game. Makes you wonder how long it would take for me to actually get there if I was just gonna sit here and go for that. Alright, well, that didn't take as long as I thought it would. I think I might try and turn that into a little video to upload on the YouTube channel after I'm done streaming. But yeah, from here on out, I think the grind is just going to get started. I earned a lot of rewards too. It keeps popping up. Look at all this. Apparently we got a silver Jose Bautista, some icons, XP Cornerstone pack, our first diamond, or our first ranked reward. Let me open whatever whatever packs. You know what? Actually, first things first. Let me. I guess the name of my stream is out of date now since we already played that first ranked game. Let me edit that. Look at me, my typing proficiency. Alright, let me open these packs first, and I think you're right, Lo. I think it's time to take a look at that White Sox collection, see what we need to do. I feel like this is the pack location my camera should be. Heat. I'm pulling nothing but heat from my packs tonight. At least we're going to get a silver out of this one. And then... okay. I think I have to pick which one. I don't think you get all three. I think you got to decide which one you want. And... you know what? Maybe I should have looked at what the good ones look like. But I don't know how you can pass up on Ubaldo Jimenez. I feel like I got to take him and work towards his evolution, whatever that entails. All right, we got 22,375 stubs. Let's see what these White Sox are gonna cost here. First of all, let's see this collection. Oh my god, this White Sox collection. One silver, and then nothing but bronzes and commons the rest of the way down. That's what happens when you're the worst team of all time. Look at this. Andrew Benintendi's not even holding on to his bat in his picture. It's probably not even a bat flip too. It probably just slipped out of his hand. So what then? I pulled two of them so far. They're actually going for a bit more than I would have thought. I don't know. Actually, the sell nows aren't too bad. Yeah, you know what? I can put my extra Ramos on the market. Maybe make a decent amount here. 497,000. Let's put in. I'm gonna put in these orders. Let's see if we can get the Sox collection today. I guess we'll just go ahead and do it. Actually, there's only one order here. I could probably put that in for 13 and it'll go through. I guess this is where things slow down here. Now that the well, what did I do? Now that the excitement of that first game is over. Actually, they gave Jordan Leisure a 55. That's brutal. He was pretty solid last year. I know his numbers don't look like it, but he had a real nice start to the season, and then I feel like the team kind of lost confidence in him, and then he lost confidence in himself because of that. Owen White. I have no idea who this guy is. No clue. Never heard of him before. I think I missed one. I think I meant to do Tyler Gilbert there, and it put me on Fraser Ellard. Schuster only a 57. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head the kind of numbers he had last year, but I feel like he was probably better than that. Then again, with my White Sox March to October on 24, I got very used to Schuster being, like, good. So that is kind of weird to see him not good. Alright, who was that? That was Sean Burke. Have I even lost any stubs yet? I feel like that stub count hasn't even gone down. Did I just do this guy? I think I just did. Yeah. If there was a way you could give me the Hagen Smith you pulled, nah, I wouldn't expect you to do that. I'll get him myself before too long. I'll find a way. I don't know. I don't really know if I want to go after the entire like White Sox theme team right away. So I don't think I want to go out of my way to buy like Hagen Smith, Kyle Teal from that pack yet. Just because I'm assuming prices are probably a little inflated. We'll get the White Sox theme team going sooner or later though. What's up with this guy? Could always get them in the packs. Are they in the normal packs too? Is that what those pipeline players were? I already forget who I just... Was it Perez, I think? Do I even... Okay. Didn't go for Boozer yet. Probably go like 235 there, because that 300's way... Or now there's a 240 above that. I didn't even realize who I was putting the order in for there. Colson Montgomery. I think this is the first time he's had a live series. It's not looking too good. Austin Slater. I mean, we signed just some absolute studs to this White Sox team going into this year. I mean, Austin Slater, who's stopping him? Mike Tauchman, he's the next MLB superstar. It's weird too, seeing Dominic Fletcher back down. Like a 68 overall after we'd gotten him up to... Man, what did he get up to by the end of the Sox March to October? If anybody here was there last night or yesterday. Was he might have been like a 97 overall he got up to. 91? No, it was definitely higher than a 91 because I distinctly remember seeing him at a 94. I just can't remember if he got even higher than that. And now I lost track of where I was. Did I just do Corey Lee? Yeah. Oh, so you did pull your Hagen Smith in his show pack. Okay. Yeah, I guess I didn't even think, but that makes sense that it said that there was pipeline players, and those would be the same pipeline players that are... Did I just put that up for 141? Or no. No, because that's the post-tax. Man, my brain's all over the place. Man, we're onto the top two panels here. And I haven't even dropped under the 20K yet. I mean, we will. We'll be about to here with these next couple bronzes. But yeah, this is probably in contention for being like the cheapest collection of all time on day one. There's no way that this Benintendi is going to sell for that cheap, right? 66 once that 100 goes away. Yeah, I'm going to put this listing in a little bit. We're still staving stubs here and there. I didn't already put one up for him, did I? No. Now it's just this top row. Last bronze in the binder, in the inventory, or whatever you call this page, because he's not in the inventory yet. And then Luis Robert, the superstar that we all know he is, at a 76 overall. There we go. That should get us the White Sox collection then. Do I get a bonus for having all players on the same team? You know, I don't know exactly how captains work this year, but I know the Team Affinity reward is a captain and has captain boosts. So if you have the captain, I think I can probably show it to you right here. This Frank Thomas from the Team Affinity program, this captain's tab here. These are the extra boosts you get if you have him on the team and have him active. So if you have 18 White Sox, which they're all 91 overall or lower right now, I'm sure. But if you have 18 White Sox, you get plus 15 to contact both ways, clutch, and hits per 9, which is pretty solid. So what all do we have to look for here? I knew about all the diamonds. There's a Yoan Moncada that's in the Team Affinity. I always like his swing. Colson Montgomery, Braden Montgomery. This is the Eloy we get once all these buy orders come through. This is really solid for a gold. Like, not only just a gold, but an 80 overall gold. And then Adam Dunn. I'm sure this is also in the Team Affinity. All right. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and try and let some of these buy orders get through, and I'm going to go ahead and go to the bathroom real quick. So I will be right back. All right, let's get things going here. Let's kick things into gear. It's time to grind. First of all, how many of those orders went through? How many socks do we have right now? 29? All right. I mean, I feel like I don't need to, like, lock down that Eloy right away. We got all the orders up. They'll go through eventually. Alright, so what do we want to do first, man? What do we want to do first on the grind? I mean, we've got hours here that I'm going to spend grinding out some stuff. There's programs. I mean, this inning program, this will just happen as we play other things. But yeah, we got this Cornerstone Evolution guy. Maybe we should check that out. I might knock out Moments. There's Diamond Quest too, but I feel like I want a little bit of a team. I mean, I got a little bit of a team, right? With what I just won with. Where am I? What am I looking at here? Team Affinity stuff. Let's see what we would need to do for the White Sox if we wanted to get into that first. So we got the Moment. I could just go through all the moments, all these missions, parallel XP stuff. Okay, I mean, this all seems like pretty simple. I might just knock out moments first. That might just be what we do. We'll get into some moments. I'm gonna go, well, assuming this works the same way. If you back out to the main screen, the moments show up here, and they're sorted a little bit more nicely. So yeah, I'm just gonna play each team's moment here. I think this should be 30 moments. Let's get started. This is it. This is what we're here for. The Diamond Dynasty grind. Grind 99s. It's back. How we all looking, guys? How we doing on our grind?
So 2 down, Cal Ripken Jr. The next
Maybe I could use this as a chance to start ambushing. I feel like I always tend to look towards the hand of the pitcher. So I don't know if that's where I wanna ambush like that. Like with a lefty, I'll ambush more outside.
The lefty fires.
Didn't need to swing at that. Yeah, that's a big change to that left field. I mean, down the line looks like it still is deep, but that left center is a lot more shallow.
The shortstop takes the ball. This one smoked out to
That's
left.
not going to get over his head, is it? Dude, if I fail my first moment, if I fail the first moment I'm playing after getting all hyped up like this, and that was supposed to be a check swing, that's great.
That ends the inning.
You're playing the first stadium in Diamond Quest right now. Are you starting with the starter one, or did you go right into one of the bigger ones?
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Strike in there. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position.
That's the ball.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second.
I think it was 4 total bases, and I'm gonna get none of them. What am I swinging at there?
Slinging it to first in time.
Give me one more at bat. Don't let me end this way. I really got. Not only did I fail my first moment, I got 0 out of the 4 total bases I needed in my first moment. That's a sign of good things. You jumped right to the one with Bazana. Is it Bazana or Bazana?
Cal Ripken Jr., the next to hit for the Orioles.
Dude, come on. We don't need to be spending this much time on this moment. It should be one hanging pitch like that, and we're on to the next one. 4 total bases on one swing.
We'll always know Cal Ripken for the streak, but he was about so much more than that. He really changed the way we think about the shortstop position.
And it's caught.
There we go. That still might not even leave. No, it's gonna go. Alright, there we go. First moment done. You've heard people say both. Yeah, I was thinking after I asked that, I'm like, I wonder how he would type it out one way or another. Like, how would you convey a pronunciation through typing like that? Is this still a bug? Or maybe this isn't even a bug, but this Yamamoto is still gonna pop up after every moment we do. But yeah, that's part of the reason why I want to knock out these moments first, because I know you get that silver card for beating the one moment for each team affinity. So my thought is kind of, we'll knock out every single one of these moments, get all those silver cards, and then I'm sure there's stuff you got to do with those silvers. And then we'll have them all in the inventory ready to go for whatever mode I hop into next, whether it's Conquest or... Honestly, the mini season kind of looked intriguing with that CC Sabathia as the main award. I I pretty much completely neglected mini seasons last year too.
Swing and a miss.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss.
Like I didn't play any mini season on my main account, and then I was gonna try to unlock every card in the game before the game finished. I was gonna start that like a couple months ago, and there's a couple Team Affinity exclusive cards, so I played like one or two of those. Or I said Team Affinity, I meant mini seasons. I played a couple of those mini seasons, but that was it.
Swinging a foul straight back.
I don't know how you feel about them splitting up the USA map. I agree, man. That's been around forever. It's been around since, I think, MLB 16. And that was the only conquest map for, I think, 3 years. I don't think it was until MLB 19 they started putting in different maps. I mean, their reasoning kind of made sense. If you were watching the stream, they said it was like the lowest percent completed map of all the conquest maps. So they wanted to turn it into something that people would actually play, and I guess they thought that, you know, splitting it up would make it more playable.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next.
There we go. Finally.
And they're down to their last out.
I don't know. I kind of feel like Conquest is a mode that they haven't done enough with, even though it's been one of the oldest modes in the game.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
I feel like it could be fun if it was actually a little difficult and there was some strategy involved. Huh. Oh, that's the first person. I saw that little thing and I was like, oh, I thought that only pops up for a first person camera. I didn't even think about first person mode in player lock moments like that. It's probably your favorite mode. I don't know if I'd call it my favorite, but it's definitely like a comfort mode. Like, there's something about just like throwing on a YouTube video or a stream and sitting back and playing through a conquest. And I guess now I am that YouTube video or stream for people to do that with. Kind of crazy when you think about it that way. You know what? I don't even remember what I had to do here. Hit a home run with Babe?
That's a strike.
That? Okay. I feel like the slurve looked a bit different there.
1-1.
There's a swing.
Is that gonna go, or is it too much of a line drive? No, we got it. All right. You know what? I forgot. That was a long time ago now when I asked you YouTube people to like the stream. We got a couple likes after that. Can we get a couple more? Again, I don't know what it does, but I'm guessing it helps. Otherwise, other people wouldn't ask for it.
So 2 down. Now up for Tampa Bay, Junior Caminero. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
0-1.
Next pitch is outside. 2 outs, base is empty. That's off the inside corner. Ball 2.
Let's try a little ambushing here. See, what was that then? Because that was like right down the middle. Look at that. That's half in, half out. Does that do anything then to the PCI? Or the timing? Or anything? I mean, I guess if I set up ambush and leave it right there, the PCI doesn't move at all. So, actually, that's probably how it is. The further towards the middle it goes, the more it does nothing. That would make sense. Well, actually, I was just sitting there looking at it, and I didn't turn it on again.
Makes the grab on the run.
So how is Diamond Quest looking, Low? Is it a fun mode? Actually, you might be in the middle of that. You said you were going for the stadium reward, so I don't focus on that if you're going for your guy. But
That'll do it.
I'm definitely intrigued by that mode.
Left field.
We got that, right? Yeah, all right. You think it's nice, especially for the offline guys? Well, I meant like playing it right now. How's it going? Like, is there already any little frustrations happening? Anything that seems like it could be handled better, I guess? I mean, I guess you did say earlier that you kept rolling ones, so that'd be frustrating. But I don't know if that's like a feature or if you were just getting crazy unlucky.
Here comes a pitch. The pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2.
So far, so good. The odds are very different on the later maps. No frustration so far besides the ones. Okay. I don't know if I want to... I was going to say I don't know if I want to spoil it, but it doesn't really matter. What are the odds looking like then when you get to the later maps?
Strike 3.
Like when you first start up the thing before you influence the odds at all.
That clips the zone. 0-1.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Oh, I'm still in first person mode.
1 out, base is empty.
That's interesting then. It seems like that saves over. It carries over from game to game.
That one just misses.
I need to strike everybody out in this moment, right?
Up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
There we go.
3, and that's 2 in a row. And here comes Carlos Correa. Top of the zone for a called strike.
0-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
0-2.
2 out, space is
See if we
empty.
can get him on this curve. Maybe I should have gone back up. That's kind of... Okay, I was going to say that's kind of the meta when you're facing the CPU. It's always fastball up, breaking pitch, or off-speed low. You can check in it. Okay, I mean, you don't need to go out of your way. I just didn't know if you remembered what they were at the start. I forgot to read the rest of your message. The odds for Schultz were like 50-ish on Hall of Fame, but you didn't pass. Okay, and that's a little bit in. That'll be interesting then to hop into that. I could see that getting frustrating if you're like, you know, wanting a certain guy and it's just like over and over. You got a coin flip and you just keep getting unlucky. I wish I would actually look to see what I have to do. Extra base hit that drives in 3 runs.
The bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get out one hitter at a time.
Next off,
First time at right field.
swing and a ball driven out.
What do we got here? Is that one going to leave?
This one.
No, Frank hit the weight room. He does look a little skinny there. That doesn't look like the Frank I know.
Run scores easily.
And yeah, Rob, my bad. I don't know how long I left that there without seeing your message. Still getting used to managing 2 different chats, but yeah, I played at Camden with that Cal Ripken moment. And I actually went deep. I went deep right to where they brought the left center in. So if it was still as deep as it was last year, maybe I'd still be stuck on that one.
That one almost got him.
He is striking
Medium hurt.
the ball, perhaps on the ground for a double.
Semi hurt.
Yourself a pop-up something, but you got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some.
I mean, I'm not wrong there, right? I'm not crazy. He definitely doesn't look as beefy. We got a lean Frank Thomas right there.
It's offline, and he scores. Frank Thomas now at the plate. And here it comes.
Counts 1-0.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate.
Why am I having trouble with this, man? This is my guy. This is my team. These should be automatic.
Strikes first as they take a 1-0 lead. Bases loaded, nobody out. Thomas getting ready to hit. Allen back to work. And the first
Man,
pitch misses.
if that was a pitch to hit, that would have lined up with the beat drop on this royalty-free music perfectly.
On a line,
Are you kidding me? Frank,
makes the grab.
hit the ball.
He'll score on the sac fly on the board.
You just beat the Schultz one and didn't get him, so a little upsetting. What difficulty were you on for that one? If it was like around 50-ish for Hall of Fame, did you go for that?
Cleanup hitter for the Sox, Frank Thomas. The pitch. Hit the air left field. Quan heads after it.
Hall of Fame.
No trouble here.
I mean, that is one thing.
And that is a big first out.
Yeah, I don't mean to sound like I'm bragging, but all the March to October I've played over the years on Legend difficulty against the CPU, I feel like I can pretty confidently play on those higher difficulties.
First baseman, Frank Thomas.
You got the other reward though, the Matt Shaw. So do they come in the same game then?
And a pitch. Lifted in.
So like you work towards that stadium, and then
This one up.
you could have gotten both of them, I guess, if you were really lucky.
Second and third. And they'll score first. It's
There is no reason this should be taking me this long with Frank Thomas. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't go right to Diamond Quest, because like
Frank
if I can't beat this moment,
as the lefty gets to work.
like I haven't even gotten the extra base hit part of this yet. I mean, I would assume when I do that, the run would score from first anyway, so all we need to do is just get a hold of one. Shaw and Schultz were in one stadium, and Burns and Bazana were in the other. So it is then like
Dangerous hitter at the plate.
at the same time you get the...
One run is in.
That should do it. Yeah, you get the little one and the big one in the same game.
Crosses the runner from first.
I didn't realize that was how it would work. For some reason in my head, I kept thinking like there'd be like an intermediate game to play or something, and that would be for the lower overall guy, and then you'd have like your main game to go for the big one.
Two outs, bases full. Hunter Renfroe.
Maybe that's why I couldn't hit with Frank. I left it on the pitching setting that whole time.
Ball one and a pitch inside.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, why am I having so much trouble here?
And that's a base hit into right field. One runs in. Oh, he misses it. It drops.
All right, come on, let's go. Restart it. I know I lost. Starting the Bazana one now. You hope you at least get him. Well, I'm pulling for you.
Loaded up. Hunter Renfroe steps in for the Royals.
Oh, that's out.
That misses. Ball one.
That seems pretty quick, though. I mean, I'm assuming you kind of got right to it.
Slightly up, slightly
But to already have played the one and now you're going into the other, and game's only been out for hour and 40 minutes. That's good.
just up the pitch inside. Really think
Because I didn't know how long that process might be to get the maps. I guess maybe that's where like the increasing the percentages goes. and like clearing the entire map to get the highest percentages. I don't know how you handled it, if you did that or kind of just went straight for it. Got to strike out 4 batters in this one.
Now here is Royce Lewis. The line to kick the pitch. Swing.
See, and
Lifted in the air.
you're supposed to strike out. That's the whole point of this moment. Why am I giving up contact on the first pitch?
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Let's see what this sweeper is looking like.
Level playing at night.
And the sweeper misses.
I don't know. Seeing that pitch so far at the plate, I feel like it doesn't look that crazy different from like just seeing a slurve. But then again, I've only really played on veteran difficulty so far, so... Oh, you did get every space before you went for the stadiums. Okay.
Up to hit. He swings and fouls.
I mean, I guess they also kept emphasizing how every run would be different. So I guess, you know, what you did this time might not necessarily go down the same way as if you go to repeat it.
And a miss, as he was out front that time. Just off the outside part of the plate. Got him looking.
All right, that's 2 in this first inning.
Back at Comerica Park. Here's Byron Buxton. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. When you examine Buxton's career trajectory, the thing that really jumps out the screen.
Is a sweeper the same as a sweeping curve? You know, as far as the game is concerned, I'm not sure. But in real life, everybody seems to insist that it was a brand new pitch. I know there's a lot of terms and science that go into it, like a seam shifted wake. I have no idea what that means. I just know that's what everybody talks about when they talk about sweepers, and that's what makes it a different pitch.
Inside corner for a strike.
But I didn't even think about that in the context of the game, if a sweeping curve is still a pitch, or if they did just kind of, you know, swap them out.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Brett digs in now. And the pitch.
That's nice.
Caught it second.
That's nice. That's fun.
Runner in scoring position, no outs.
Man, what game was it that had that juiced up George Brett? Was that 22 or was that back in 21? We never saw a George Brett that good before that, and we've never seen one that good after that. And he's been in this game forever.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And next will be the cleanup hitter, George Brett. And a pitch.
Did that really not get through? All I have to do is get a hit and drive in that run, right? That should have been it. You think that was 21? Yeah, I couldn't remember. Cause like, it feels like it was 21, but it also doesn't feel that long ago, so that's why I was thinking maybe 22.
Manning back to work. That misses the zone, and that is ball one.
There we go. That should. Okay. For some reason I thought that was not gonna leave. I thought that was gonna stay in, end up in a glove. You know, when I was planning out what I was going to do for this stream, I really thought that getting through those packs and the game was going to take a lot longer. But now that I think about it, I think the reason I thought that was because we did have like a crazy long delay last year with the servers going down. And then my first game also ended up in a freeze-off. So I swear that I was live for like 3 hours last year. And that's all I did was open my packs and play the game. And that took up 3 hours of the stream. We're flying through, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Got that first game out of the way. Now I've kind of lost count of how many moments we're getting through. But this one might be the last of the AL Central, and if it is, ooh, that's a little bit different for a slurve. Okay, so they changed the slurve, and then they gave the sweeper to what the slurve used to be.
That one inside, and the count is 3-1.
Cool windup. Yeah, this is a new legend here, Jim Cott. I think it's Cott. There we go.
Out swinging. Now only one out remaining. Henderson.
I don't know. I won't say that I know a ton about Jim Cott and his career. I just know he kind of played for a crazy long time. But I remember the last time the Sox were in the playoffs, I think Game 2 of that series against the Astros was on MLB Network, and Jim Cott was on the call for that one. And like, he hated the White Sox. At least that's what it felt like. It felt like every opportunity he had, he took to just rip on what the White Sox were. And you know what? He might have been right. He might have seen what was coming for the team.
Into second, and he's got a double. So runner at second, 2 down. Here's Adley Rutschman.
Okay, man, are you serious? Things were going so well, then I just give up back-to-back doubles? That probably fails this moment, doesn't it?
Now a relay to second, in there safely.
Yeah, I'm failing way too many of these. These are supposed to be easy. You're supposed to fly through these. What am I doing?
That one finds the corner, and that is strike one.
I feel like I should practice this slurve while we have the chance, though.
Just missed. Late that time, and it's strike two.
1 and 2 is the count.
There we go. Nice little 100 on that. And then I
And that's downstairs.
mess up the timing, because of course I do. What is happening? Okay, that's going to stay in, but...
Field. Larnach pulls that one down, and there's one down. And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And there's a foul ball.
Jim Cott must not be the biggest strikeout pitcher. I mean, he got one there, but it just feels like they're kind of making a lot of contact here.
The next to hit for the Orioles. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1. And that's in for a strike. The Orioles down to their final strike.
There we go. Got Gunner that time, and I think our catcher phased through his head. Yamamoto's going to keep popping up every time, man. I keep getting him to parallel one. What an accomplishment.
Now at the plate, Craig Biggio.
Alright, so it said we had to get a hit and steal a base in this one. So I'm guessing if I hit one to the gap, I'm just going to want to stay at first. That doesn't really help either, Craig. You and your 43 power really just had to do that?
Here in Houston as we go to the last of the third. Here's the Astros leadoff man, Craig Biggio. On the ground to the left.
We're not going to run that out. Or maybe we will. How did we beat that out? Big leg kick. We're in easy. We're in standing up. He didn't need to slide.
And he easily steals the bag.
I could see that Jordan we just got being good. I feel like whenever like a low gold or a silver like that, like if they're a hitting focus card, it's always going to be like a BR favorite or something.
Angels, Bobby Grich. And the pitch. Fought off foul. Fastball is outside.
Which, yeah, how many of us with the new changes to Battle Royale and there not being a dedicated BR program, does that affect anybody? Like playing BR, are you not going to play it this year because of that?
Rodon ready.
Back in time to still swing.
Center field. Bellinger.
Should have just not swung anyway.
And there's one down. And now, Bobby Grich. The wind to the pitch. No, ball. Rodon ready. Here comes. And that one wrapped foul.
Man, come on. He's being tough to pitch, or tough to hit right now. You don't really play BR a lot, but you think that kind of push you away from playing it as much? Interesting. Because I like, for BR and ranked, I like that there's no program. I think it kind of ruins events, not having dedicated event rewards. BR literally is just there for you to do whatever missions need to be done, and that's it. You have no desire to play it outside of any missions. Maybe it's just because, well, I don't know. I shouldn't assume how long you guys have been playing, because maybe you guys have been playing since back before there was a program and didn't play BR then either. But I don't know. I feel like BR, like in general, was a more fun mode before the program was a thing. Just because I feel like once the program came in, it was kind of just there for people to do the program. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the strategy kind of went out the window because people might have used different players and constructed their lineups in situations where you wouldn't have if your only focus was going 10-0. You like the idea of the multiplayer program, but you kind of feel like BR, but you kind of feel BR is if you get the 10-0 or nothing. I mean, yeah, that's kind of how it was in the past. I haven't looked too in depth on the mode this year so far, but I mean, I know there is more rewards along the way. It just depends on how good they were. But I know back when it was, 12-0, there was like a diamond if you got to 9 wins, a gold if you got to 6. I know that's not like crazy good, but at least it's something.
One out, base is empty.
You're not going flawless. You did BR in 21-24. Not a bad player, but not good enough to go flawless. I mean, you never know. There's a lot of chance in Battle Royale. It's as much, or maybe not as much, but there's a lot of skill. Or a lot of luck in addition to skill. But no, 12-0 was tough. I didn't play a ton of BR last year, but I know I did go 10-0. It was actually kind of funny because I was kind of trying to set up for a Battle Royale centered video that I just never got around to for 24. But while I was trying to knock out the BR program, I accidentally went 10-0. So I know I have it in me. Maybe I just have to play the mode more now.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way.
9-0 is your best run before getting absolutely demolished by Scan. Well, I mean, you're not going to play Scan every time. It's a cool new camera angle.
And that is out of play.
Kind of reminds me, I don't think I was deep into a run, but I remember like a couple years ago, it's probably on 23, I I happened to match up with the literal #1 Battle Royale player. I don't think it was like any content creator or something, but if you went to the Battle Royale leaderboards, like, and sorted by wins, I think this dude had the most Battle Royale wins in games played. And he was ridiculous. And it was so interesting, too, to see his strategy, because he didn't, like, even try to pitch. He just gave me pitches to hit over and over, because he just knew he was going to out-hit me. So it was like, the game ended up, I lost, like, it was probably, like, 15-7 or something like that, because I still could score a bunch, but he was just insane. It's like he went deep on every pitch.
The pitch. Hit in the air, right field. Walner makes the grab, one down.
Yeah, that's kind of what it felt like. I don't know, I got the impression that it was almost like he didn't want to mess with just, or he didn't want to take any extra time with the game that he didn't need to take. He was just gonna let me make outs as quick as possible so that he could get up to the plate. You did make Flank Thomas rage quit, which was great. Yeah, that was always fun. The very seldom occasions when you happen to play against a dude. Like, there was a couple of years ago, I was just playing the game on my own, and I matched up with Troy Dan. Like, I know he's not an MLB guy, but he plays some MLB The Show around the time when it comes out, and I matched up with him in BR, and he was like, he had like 10,000 viewers or something crazy like that. I was actually getting messages from the people who were watching his stream, like, hey, do you know you're playing Troy Dan? So I'm getting like these messages spammed to me as I'm trying to play the game, and he's not very good, so I took care of him.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And now Richie Sexson. Here comes the pitch.
There was another time too, I was playing an event just on my own, and I matched up with Dimmu while he was live, and I want to say it was like a 6-inning event. So instead of 3 innings, the games were 6 innings, and in the first 5 innings I built up like a 5-run lead or something, but the whole time he was talking with his chat about what type of grill he should buy, because he was looking to buy a grill, and like the chat was giving him advice and like telling him, oh, check this one out, and he was like quick checking out these different grills. And then all of a sudden the 6th inning came around, the last inning, and he's like, all right, hold up, chat, I'm down here, I gotta lock in. He actually came back and beat me. He just put up 6 runs and came back and beat me. I was like, I was so embarrassed sitting there alone. Like, nobody knew who I was, that I just lost to him, but I'm sitting there like, man, I really just blew a 6-run lead because this guy stopped talking about what grill he wanted to buy.
Just missed.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish.
Yeah, no, I for sure he's better than, I mean, I don't watch him too much. There was a time where I would tune into his streams a lot more, but I definitely think he's better than sometimes, or I feel like he tries to convince you he's bad. You just lost all you had in Diamond Quest because your middle infielder took 8 years to turn 2. That sucks. That's an aspect I forgot about that mode as we were talking about it, that if you lose, you're done.
As the lefty gets to work.
So I wonder then, does that change the strategy going to the next one? If you play that first stadium and win, do you think you're gonna exit out and take the rewards you got? Because I guess if you do that, then you got to restart the whole thing to go for the other one. So it's like, which one's worse? Can't confirm perfects can go foul. It's unfortunate. It's always frustrating when that happens.
Swing and a ball driven
Okay, I don't even know if I've gotten all that close to taking anything deep in this one.
One away.
You'll probably take your money and run next time. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't know. Because if you do that, then you got to start from scratch to get to the next one. So it could take some time. It's just, I don't know. Be safe, but take up more time, or risk it and, you know, try and shave some time off.
Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Larned sizes this one up, makes the grab, one away.
Oh no. Is it happening? Are we getting booted? Are the servers finally cooked? Maybe I should check. That hasn't even been a thought that's occurred to me with the server situation, because it's been so smooth. Have they put out anything? Maybe I should just try and get back in before I... Oh, it seems like we're back in. That might have just been a fluke then. Maybe it was my internet. I'm still live, right? Man, we got 18 viewers on YouTube right now. Just watching me grind out some moments. Fail to hit home runs with Richie Sexton. Appreciate you guys for being here.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the ninth.
Maybe I'll try and ambush. Maybe that's what we need.
The pitch. That misses. And that's
Doesn't really help if he's going to pitch there. See, that's not a home run. I don't know why I can't get a hold of the ball with this guy. I feel like I'm either off on the PCI, and that's when he is getting a hold of it, but then since I'm off on the PCI, it's just not carrying far enough.
we head to the bottom of the ninth. And stepping in for the Mariners, Richie Sexton. And he deals. And that one cutting but missing down low. And fouled off.
I'm going to be very curious to see how much of this I can get through today. How much of the grind I can do before I plan on getting off. Because, like, I still plan on being on for a while. It's only 1 o'clock. I'm thinking, like, you know, 5 in the morning. As long as the servers stay up until then. And then even after that, like, I might just record the first episode of March to October. Get that out as soon as possible. I don't know. We don't need to sleep here.
Next offering way upstairs. And that's outside.
Hey, man. It's pitching me carefully there, and then I swing at that just because I want to swing at something.
Bottom nine, and now for Seattle, Richie Sexton.
Probably be with me as long as I decide to stream. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. You're in Eastern time, so you'll be even more of a degenerate than me. I don't know. I feel like I've taken a different approach almost every year. Like, some years I'll convince myself, oh, let me pull an all-nighter. There we go, finally. But there was one year where I tried to actually pull a full all-nighter when the game came out. I wasn't even streaming then either. I just to play the game, and I was so wiped out the next day that I ended up not even posting a video. So, like, the first day the game came out, I didn't even post anything. It's probably a bad choice. And then here I am basically saying I'm gonna do the same thing, but feel better about it this time.
Now a chance for
Also, I'm not I'm not planning on staying up all through the day tomorrow. I'm still planning on going to sleep. It's just going to be a little shifted. Don't know if I was already on batting or not.
That just misses, and it's 2-0.
So Old Texas field kind of looks nice. Don't see this one too often. Don't remember what I had to do, but I'll try and stretch this to 2 in case we needed an extra base hit. No? I wonder if, I mean, it didn't pop up there, so maybe not, but I wonder if those swim move slides can happen in moments. Yeah, there we go. That'll take care of this one. Didn't really use Ian Kinsler last year when he got put into the game, but he always used to be one of my favorite cards to use back when he was playing. He was always one of those guys that just felt like played better than he should have for me. A 2-inning pitching moment. Oh, no.
And here's the first baseman, Mark Vientos. The wind and the pitch. Fastball for a strike. And we're underway. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike.
You know what? I guess actually I didn't realize, but this answers whatever question that was a while ago. But sweeping curve is still in the game. So slurves, sweeping curves, and sweepers are all different pitches.
Here's the catcher to hit, Francisco Alvarez. Inside corner for a strike, 0-1. Big swing and a miss.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there.
There we go.
Just terrific bite at the end.
You'd assume these 3 strikeouts are going to be pretty easy to come by. Just don't hang this to Soto. Okay. Soto in the Mets jersey, though. How are we feeling about that? I just think, to me, it's crazy how one of the best young players, you know, we've maybe ever seen has been on so many different teams already in his career. Blue, you can't stand Soto. Why can't you stand Soto?
July of 2023, he went 5 for 5 with a home run, 2 triples.
His contract is insane. I still personally don't get it.
One other player has done it.
Like,
guess who? Willie Mays in 1950.
just comparing it to the Ohtani one, I don't think Soto is anywhere near as valuable. Phillies fan, that'll do it. Forgot about that. He's been on 2 different division rivals now. And no, or was he? The Phillies versus Padres NLCS? He was on the Padres by then, right? I mean, the Phillies won, so I guess, you know, you wouldn't have that extra reason to hate Soto.
Next offering is down low.
Yeah, 26 and already on his 4th team is crazy.
That clips the inside corner for a strike.
All right, there we go. Another moment down. A Nat and now a Met. He's a rival. Yeah, definitely. I can't blame you. Can't blame you at all. I like him, though. I think he's fun to watch. Even though he did produce one of the more, I guess, devastating moments as a baseball fan for me. Because I know I'm all in on the White Sox and all in on being a White Sox fan. But not too long ago, I was a Brewers fan, and that's why my gamer tag is still Brewers fan. And yeah, that 2019 wild card game where I guess it wasn't a walk-off, but that go-ahead hit that he got against the Brewers was not fun.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And now the lefty. This one in the air, center field. Rojas in position, makes the catch.
To be fair, Grisham played that horribly. Yeah, that was almost as much on him, probably. I don't know, I feel like it's not as bad looking back on it now, just because I have switched back over fully to the White Sox, but yeah, at the time it was for sure. Especially since the season before, the Brewers came up one game short of the World Series, losing Game 7 of the NLCS. And then, you know, the next year you're convinced the team's just as good, looking good to win the wild card game, and then that's it. What made me switch? I mean, there wasn't like anything specifically. It's just I'm more from the Chicago area, so the White Sox are a lot more accessible and a lot more local. And I don't even remember why I gravitated away from them, but it was back when I was like 8 or 9 years old. I just started liking the Brewers, and then they became my favorite team because the White Sox started going downhill. But I think kind of what brought me back to the White Sox was just the fact that they started to get exciting with the prospects that were coming up. So then I just started watching them more, and then just the more I watched them, and the less I was watching the Brewers, because I didn't really have the means to watch the Brewers. Just kind of naturally came back to being a Sox fan. Because yeah, I was a Sox fan young growing up, and then, like I said, whatever it was, I don't even remember what it was that made me become a Brewers fan. I know I liked Ryan Braun. Ryan Braun was my favorite player. I don't know if it was him that made me say the Brewers were my favorite team. Because I kind of did the same thing with the Saints in the NFL. It was like right around that same time I became a Saints fan. And then I would say ever since Drew Brees retired, I've kind of gone back to the Bears.
Those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
In the air, out towards right center. Castellanos makes the catch, and that is that.
But dude, what I mean, between the Saints and the Brewers, like, I chose two different fan bases, and I feel like in a way that was almost more devastating, because like if I would have just stuck with the White Sox and the Bears, it would have just been bad teams I was rooting for, never making the playoffs. But switching to the Brewers, and especially the Saints, all the devastating playoff losses, I don't know if that's worse. I can't even get on with Preston Wilson. I gotta get on, or I think, was it an extra base hit I need? Yeah, it's an extra base hit and a steal. You were born and raised in the Cleveland area, so it'll always be Cleveland for you. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't really know what it was. I know for football, I just really liked Drew Brees, and I really became a Drew Brees fan. But for baseball, I don't even remember what it was about the Brewers. I think it was just because the Bears and the White Sox were going downhill, and me being a young kid, it didn't find it fun to root for them. But now I've matured, and I have come back to my hometown teams. So it's all good. It was all part of the process.
To third, boom. Over to first, great pick.
Wait, what am I doing? Or maybe I would have been right to restart this. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I'm either getting too far under it or I'm getting too far above it. But yeah, you definitely have it kind of rough as a Cleveland fan.
Here's the center fielder, Preston.
Even though I feel like the Guardians have been solid enough in the last decade, I would say. Obviously, it's just the big one that's been elusive.
Ripped to short.
And then your Cavs this year, if you're a basketball fan, I can't talk too much basketball. I don't have that much basketball knowledge, but I just know the Cavs are having a really nice year.
And that one is inside ball one. One out, base is empty. Swing and a ground ball up the middle.
Guardians are good, just have that drought.
And there's two down.
Cavs are good, and they won it the most recently. And then there's the Browns. Yeah, what do you do about those Browns? Why can I not? I don't even think I've gotten a hit with this guy, let alone an extra base hit. No, I want the Browns to succeed.
He's someone that really beats up
Like,
on right-handed
for the fans.
lefties, however, give
I don't know, especially after those 2 seasons where you almost had back-to-back winless seasons. Ever since then, it was like, all right, man, the Browns need to figure something out for these people because nobody needs to go through that. Finally, a hit. Still need to get an extra base hit, though. Why are we in quick counts here? That doesn't help stealing bases.
1-1. Rudder takes off. Pitch is low. Real mutual throw.
Okay, I thought for a second I was out there. That felt slow. I guess I should just kind of do this. Don't need to waste time running the bases. We just need to get back up to the plate.
Ripped, but it curls foul. The 0-1. Gets the outside corner with that one. Outside. And the count is 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
So I'm curious now, Low. What do you feel towards Baker Mayfield these days? Like, do we like him because he came from there, or are we frustrated because he didn't really pan out for the Browns, but now he's gone elsewhere and looks pretty good again? Wonder how much more of these moments we have, because we're still in the NL East. Looks like we still got 3 more in the NL East. That would mean 13 more. We're over halfway at least. I do feel like this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would have to get through these 30 moments. I kind of thought I was going to fly through these.
All set to start.
Maybe I just need to lock in more, focus more.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
Goes down looking.
I didn't even realize we got to get
And now the right
all 3 outs as a strikeout here.
That's it. Nasty pitch.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
0-2.
There we go. One more. Let's not blow it here. Of course, we got to face Mr. Clutch himself. If you know, you know.
No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss at a slider. This could end it.
All right, there we go. Get him looking.
It's the ball game.
You like him. You feel if he stayed a Brown, he wouldn't be as good as he is now. You think it was the right choice for himself to leave. I mean, I feel like that's exactly what I would have thought about him too. I don't know what it was, but it just, I mean, he had a good year or two, and then, I don't know. I feel like he's an easy guy to root for, though. Kind of in the same vein almost as Josh Naylor. Like, it's just that sort of intensity. Cleveland is where quarterbacks go to die, apparently. The Bears, though, I don't know. I mean, you definitely could make the case for either one to be where quarterbacks go to die. I'm not going to say you're wrong, but boy, do the Bears have some bad quarterback luck, too. Hopefully that's broken now with Caleb Williams, but still feel like he needs to make that step before we can officially say, all right, the Bears actually have a quarterback who can play. Oh, no, he definitely wasn't awful. It's just like, I'm not 100% ready yet to say, like, all right, the curse is broken. Like, I think he's good, and I think he will be good. It's just, it's not official yet, you know.
Back to work.
I do too, Rob. I've been a Fields fan. I was even, as much as I was wrong, I can admit that in hindsight, I was one of the people saying the Bears should keep Fields and trade the first pick. I don't think that was right now, looking back. I do like Caleb Williams, but I don't know, beforehand, that's what I was saying. I was all in on Fields. What do I have to do here? Do I have to steal a base? I do.
He's trying for third. Pitch misses.
You should be in, right? Yeah.
That wasn't close.
I don't know. I kind of feel bad for anybody, though, who has to go in, take over the Jets QB position. That seems like a rough job to take over, so it's too bad it ended up being Fields.
Runner at third, nobody out. Alfonso Soriano, the next to hit. Here comes a pitch.
You're an Ohio State fan, so you've been rooting for Fields for a while, too. I remember all the way back to draft night, like, I was prepared for the Sox to draft. I think it was Mac Jones. I was like, oh my God, they're going to take Mac Jones, aren't they? And I was not hyped up for Mac Jones at all. And then they traded up, and I was like, oh my God, here it is. They're actually going to do it. And then it was Fields. And I was like, oh, okay. Like, it for some reason wasn't even on my radar that they were going to go after Justin Fields. So it like caught me off guard. Well, that's not going to be our extra base hit.
They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one. Inside, almost got him. Sliced hard, but foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Grounds one to short. De La Cruz.
Not swinging it well with Soriano in this first attempt here. Kind of thinking after those last, I think, 3 moments, I got him done right away in the first try. Thought I was in a groove. Apparently not. You know, I just noticed something. I really hope that's something they sort out. But look at Look at that left arm going through the chest there, going through the logo. Like, it's 2025, guys. As much as I don't care about the graphics, and I'm not one of the people who's going to respond to every single tweet SDS puts out saying, update the graphics, that's still something that we can't be having. We can't have, in the normal batting stance, a dude's arm clipped through his chest. Okay, there we go. I guess it doesn't affect his swing too much. Usually it only happens to the bigger players. I mean, I know I'm not zoomed out on my hitting camera, but in some of the gameplay stuff, when the camera was more zoomed out, it looked like the player models looked a little different. So maybe they updated like body types or whatever, but I don't know if it'd be like collision detection or something doesn't really match. I don't know. I'm definitely not a programmer. I don't know what goes into that. So I can sit here saying all I want that they gotta fix that and that sort of thing shouldn't happen, but I'd be the last person to ask how. Yeah, it's kind of like the Jersey Cider. It's almost like, I almost feel like they're more like upper body, you know, like the chest and shoulders seem bigger on some of these dudes. Okay, well that's not going to be the RBI we need. Maybe I should have restarted because we had 2 runners on to start, but now the rest of this, there's no guarantee. I kind of have to go deep in order to get this RBI. Let's ambush. I haven't done that in a while. And there we go. All right. It's almost like that's how that feature was supposed to work. That was destroyed too. Wow. Haven't looked at that Johnny Bench, but I always root for Johnny Bench to have a good card. Because he's like, I feel like he's generally accepted as being the greatest catcher of all time, but for whatever reason, his card never reflects that. It's never a card people want to use. They made Aaron Savali look like he's 8 months pregnant. Is he or is he not? I don't know. He could be. Let's not judge.
That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. That clips the corner.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of
this dude though, this Raleigh Fingers is.
add velocity, he can subtract.
Okay, I can finish that thought. This is definitely one I want to go after. I didn't have to strike everybody out. Oh, I did have to strike everybody out. So let's restart. But Raleigh Fingers is always a card that plays great out of the bullpen.
They hope he's the guy to spark a comeback. He tends to play better when his team is behind, so why not him?
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Most of the time it's this forkball. You break this forkball out against a real person, I feel like they have to be sitting on it in order to hit it. Otherwise, they're going to be way out in front every time.
It misses. It's a strikeout. So up next, Spencer Horwitz. And there's a strike. Late on that fastball. This one high in the air to left center.
Well, that ruins it.
Snags it for the second out.
I don't think there's even a reason to stay with that same attempt if we don't get the strikeout, because this is the 9th inning, so it's not like the game would keep going.
Here's the Pirates catcher now, Joey Bart. And that one clips the corner. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
There we go. Let's have it be easy this time, like that. 3 pitches, 3 whiffs.
Strike on the inside corner. One out, base is empty.
There we go. I like that. One more. Make sure we get Reynolds here.
Reynolds stands in now and watches strike 1.
Man, I haven't even looked at like player ratings, live series ratings and stuff. That just got me thinking with facing the Pirates. I wonder how good Paul Skeens was. Because my first thought was, oh, I wonder if there is a Paul Skeens to earn somewhere. That's probably a card to look out for. But then I was thinking, man, he's probably just good enough as his live series.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. The pitch. Outside low.
I feel like McCutchen cards always fly under my radar too. Usually like his swing. That wasn't a very good start with him though. We need like 2 hits in this one, right? Yeah, let's just restart then. Bad vibes from that first attempt.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. And he deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Ciani under it.
I'll stick with this one. We'll see. Maybe I should have stuck with that first one too. There we go. Maybe I should have. I think it was 2 hits, 1 extra base hit, right? So they'll take care of the extra base hit.
O'Brien back to work.
Well, that's not going to take care of the second hit now, is it?
Contreras under it, and he's got it.
That Eloy card is legit. You using it? How's he doing for you? I mean, I guess you told me. If he's legit.
Just missed.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can say that Eloy has like a good swing, or if it's just the fact that I'm so used to his swing after using him so much over the years. But yeah, he's always pretty easy to hit with. That would have been nice to be a hit.
Here's McCutchen.
You know, I haven't gone back to look if all those orders went through. I might have Eloy by now.
Liner, base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
I'm also going to have to decide what I'm going to do after I finish these moments. Should I just play all the moments that are out right now? Knock them all out? Or, get into something else? That doesn't help.
Tosses to first.
Because my initial thought was I get all these silvers and then maybe I throw these silvers on a team and hop into Conquest or something. But maybe we just see if we can knock out all the moments. That'll be extra bases. That'll just go.
And it's gone.
Alright, I think this is the last NL Central moment. So that means we got 6 left. Jim Edmonds, too. When was the last time we had a good Jim Edmonds card?
Jim Edmonds, next up for the Cardinals. He's someone that really beats.
I feel like the first year or two that he came into the game,
give him a little bit more trouble.
I just feel like there was Jim Edmonds cards all over the place that people would use, but I feel like I haven't seen him in anyone's lineup for a while. Like, to the point where I'm even questioning if he was in the game last year. Was he? He had to have been. They wouldn't have like taken him out for a year and then put him back.
Back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now as a hitter,
He was? Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess that proves my point. Nobody was really using him.
Out to short. Swanson zips it to first, and that is
Did I? No, I'm not on the batting setting. I wasn't on the batting setting for McCutcheon either. Did I even need to restart that? I didn't even look to. I didn't even remember what we had. Okay, it was a 2-hit. 2 hits with one of them being a homer.
the right-hander back to work. That one fouled off.
That, nope, that's not going to go anywhere, is it? That's not even going to get down? Oh my god, PCA, calm down. This is a moment, Pete Crow Armstrong. You don't need to fly around like that in center. Boy, I am not making good swings with this dude.
Makes the grab, 2 down. Just missed.
Jim Edmonds was on the Cubs too at one point, right?
Left-hand hitter waits. That one is absolutely belted. That's back.
Nope. Dying at the wall.
Pulls it in on the warning track.
Oh, we didn't even get another at bat. That was only the 6th. Was that only 3 at bats?
Jim Edmonds.
Ooh, ambush. Keep forgetting to do that. Let's ambush. Well, that's fine.
And a base hit.
I mean, like that one, that wasn't on the inner half,
Fires it in.
but I also didn't really move the PCI that far over, so what effect does that have? Let's ambush again. That was inside. There we go. All right. The fact it wasn't a no-doubter kind of... Actually, has there been any no-doubters? I've hit some homers, but I don't really remember no-doubters. I had to have hit a no-doubter at some point. I feel like I hit that one with Johnny Bench that went upper deck. That was probably a no-doubter. Another 3 strikeout and 1 inning moment. How long is this taking me, man? I feel like I've been spending more time on these moments than I spent on that ranked game.
Brenton Doyle. And the pitch. Swing and a miss.
I mean, I guess it is 30 moments. That's a lot of moments to get through. Even if each one took 2 minutes to do, that's still an hour. And I feel like 2 minutes per moment is on the quicker side.
That one in triple digits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. A little out front there as he swings through it.
this is the type of hitter his club wants at the plate, especially playing from behind. He's hoping
That helps if you're just going to sit there staring at it. Might be getting a preview here of the first March to October team. I mean, I guess I don't know. It's still probably between the Rockies and the Marlins. Which team is the... Oh, I didn't even realize. Yeah, we needed a strikeout there.
Back here in the desert, we go to the ninth. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Brenton Doyle.
I don't know, though. I may be convincing myself...
The throw won't get there.
That's going to fail this one, too, isn't it? Yep. I may be convincing myself either way that the Rockies would be more fun to do.
And we're back. New inning getting started. So in now for Colorado, Brenton Doyle.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Just off the outside edge. 2-2.
Come on, Doyle. Don't be like this.
Really had some run and
There we go. Thank you.
up and in just on the edge.
I think playing the majority of games in course could be fun.
To jog back to the
I agree.
He's 2 out.
I think that on top of the fact the Rockies have never won, and
That is
a couple of the players they have. I mean, like Ryan McMahon is one of my favorite players to use in Diamond Dynasty.
for a strike.
Like whenever he has a card that's usable, I feel like I have to try and use it. Or like drafting him in BRs and stuff. Get out of play. Don't run this down. Carroll, come on. Why do you have to be such a good fielder? That might make it a little harder. Using the Rockies?
Center fielder Brenton Doyle in for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a miss at a slider.
There we go.
He misses. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that
Alright, this attempt feels a little different. We're mowing through him, right? No? Now he's missing a spot? I shouldn't have said anything. Okay.
Looking for the K. Rockies down.
Yeah, and playing at course. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Because, I mean, we still have to figure out how difficult GOAT difficulty is.
Strike one.
And that's a big aspect. But typically, pitching for me is a lot easier. So if pitching is already my strength, I feel like taking that into course, you know, it might make it a little bit more difficult to pitch, but I'm still better at pitching, so hopefully it would balance out a bit, but then the hitting would be better. And we'd have a guy like Brenton Doyle patrolling center to run everything down. It would be fun too if Chris Bryant's still around on the roster. Try and bring him back to his former glory. I don't know. I don't even know what's going on with him. Like, chances are he's already hurt and he's not even going to be on the roster.
That one the other way. Gurriel makes the catch.
I do too, Lo. I mean, I always liked him, even though, you know, I'm a Sox fan. He was on the Cubs, but I always liked Chris Bryant.
First pitch.
Easy guy to root for, I feel like.
2 out, space is empty. And a swing and a line drive at a right field.
I don't even remember what I had to do for this one.
Squeeze it.
What did we have to do with Helton here?
pitch was in and off.
Nothing popped up, so it's probably more than a hit. Yep, extra base hit. You know what, actually, does Bryant show up at all here? Oh, we have no bench. Okay. I'm just curious what his overall is.
Lifted in the air, right center field. 2 down. Here in the bottom of the ninth, 1 out. Stepping in, Todd Helton, 1 for 3. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
All right.
Marte.
Not getting it this time with Helton.
Nicely done for the out.
Man, I remember Helton too when he first got put into the game. He was a card I enjoyed using. I think that was MLB 20.
Back to work.
I just remember that was the year when they had, it was like pre-parallels. They tried a thing called Prestiges, if you guys weren't around. And it was like the same concept as parallels, but it worked a little different. You had a program and you had to get stats with that player in the program, and then once you finish that player's program, you got the prestige version, which was like the equivalent to a parallel 3. And it wasn't every card, it was only certain cards, but Helton was like one of the first ones that had a prestige version, so I just remember trying to grind that out. Just crossed the 3 hours live mark, it looks like. We still got a solid, well, I don't know what number to go by, either 17 or 18 viewers over on YouTube. Again, guys, thanks for sticking with me. Thanks for watching tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Especially when all I'm doing is playing moments.
And the pitch. One thing with Max Muncy, it'll be
Haven't thought about prestiges in a while, exactly, because Parallels came in and completely took it over. But the prestiges were fun.
that one fouled off.
I remember I tried at, like, my goal was to try and get every single prestigiable card.
There's a rocket
I never came close to it, but I
hauls it in.
remember I was trying to document it on like my Twitter and my Instagram, and I would post every time I got a new prestige. So somewhere, if you scroll back far enough, you would see how many I got done. And like I said, it was nowhere near all of them, but it was, I think it was about half.
King back to work.
That was a nasty sweeper. You remember the Prestige J-Ram? That one wasn't even in a program, I think, because they had the old XP path. And then that was like a secret, was once you got to diamond level 100, then all of a sudden there was the prestige rewards.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, and reset.
It is weird to think though that like that J-Ram you're talking about, and then all those individual prestige programs, it was like, it felt like such a difference when you got that, like, oh, I got the prestige version, but now it's only parallel 3, and I feel like parallel 3 isn't even that like exciting if you get somebody there. Done the second diamond quest, got lucky and got all 3 rewards first run. Wow.
Ground ball right side, it squirts through.
Oh yeah, 4. See, I didn't even think twice, because I remember your first run, you said you got one of them. So in my head, I was like, oh yeah, you already had the one. But no, I forgot. You lost it. Because that's how the mode works.
Fought off foul.
Or wait, am I getting you guys mixed up? Are you both playing Diamond Quest and I'm just lumping you guys together?
Well, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy.
Yeah, I got you guys flipped up. Or, you know what? I think I just combined you guys.
Fouled off to the right. Kicks and deals. Ground ball right side, could be 2.
I'm having trouble with Muncy.
Here's 1 to first, nod and
I haven't really even come close to making a good swing with him. I need 2 hits and a homer. He's normally one of my favorite swings.
And now it's Max Muncy.
All the way back when they first... There we go. Alright, you can't miss that one. But when they first had the first ever, like, competitive tournaments, that was MLB 19. Muncy was on my team that I used for that one. And all those guys that were on that team I hold in, like, high regard. I had some good games back in that tournament. I remember I made it to the final day, but I think it was like top 128, and I lost in the first round. But yeah, I had. Well, now I'm having trouble remembering, because you were able to have 399s, and I know I had Lou Gehrig and I had Griffey, but now I'm forgetting who my other one was. But then yeah, I had Muncy, I had Ichiro back when he was in the game, Wilson Contreras.
Here's the left fielder, Elliot Ramos.
That was we were talking about playing other content creators earlier. What am I doing? Pausing here. But it was back in that tournament I played against Kyle. We all know where he is now, but back then, you know, I knew what I was in for, because he was still top of the leaderboard, and I thought I had him beat. I had a lead going into the last inning. I think I had either an out or two, and then he walked it off on me. I feel like all these stories is like me losing. We gotta change that this year.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Comes up empty. That's strike two. Strike three, and that's two in a row. Now Matt Chapman at the plate. And that one upstairs, ball one. 1-0. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
There we go.
Miss for the strikeout.
2 innings, 4 strikeouts. We just need 1 more of
Second inning
each.
set to go. Willie Adames
Guess I'm throwing a curveball. Didn't really mean to throw that. Pressed the wrong button.
First pitch just misses. And there's a foul ball. The 1-2.
All right, there's the strikeouts done.
Making 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Jung-Hoo Lee batting with 1 down.
How many more do we need after this one? We did the Rockies. We did the Dodgers.
No ball, 2 strikes.
I think we did the D-backs one, because that was when we were facing the Rockies. So we only have 1 more left after this one. All right, let's get this finished up.
And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken back as you jog back to the dugout.
Machado throws to first in time. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. Tyler Fitzgerald, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Gets a swing and a miss with the sweeper.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Could have been the last pitch we had to throw. There we go. That one is. Should be 1 more moment after this one, and then we'll see where we're at. I might not just go right into the next set of moments, but we'll see. Silver Tatis, that could be an interesting card. Hank Thompson, last moment. Morning, Ashley. I guess, yeah, it's morning for you over there across the pond.
Hank Thompson steps into the box.
I guess this is one way for you to be able to catch my streams, isn't it? I just got to stream until 2 a.m.
Ramos, the runner at third. Bailey stands at second. No outs. In the dirt. Wow.
What do we have to do? I keep forgetting to look at what we have to do. 2 hits, 1 extra base hit. 7 a.m. there with your 8-month-old daughter. Game's fun so far. I wouldn't say I've done a whole lot. You know that's not going to go anywhere in Polo. But yeah, I opened up my pre-order packs, played my first ranked game. That went very well. Picked up a win. And then I've just been trying to grind out these first moments here from the Team Affinities. You just completed the AL Central and got Kipnis? Dude, you're popping off. Is that... Well, no, there's still Bobby Witt. That has to be an expensive card. I might... You know what? That might be what I'll have to do after this one. I'm going to have to see just what the ratings are of some of these diamonds. What they're going for. Oh, you pulled Witt. Okay, well, yeah, that would... that would do it then. That'd be the big one from the AL Central. So we're just gonna get 2 perfect outs in this one. I haven't even gotten one of the hits yet. Let's restart. Yeah, man, my packs were not very juiced, were they? You guys are talking about pulling Jordans and all this sorts of stuff, pulling Bobby Witts. I think there was a Garrett Cole in there too, and well, I pulled Raisel Iglesias. Probably used up all your pack luck. That's a fair point. I guess I'd rather save my pack luck for pack attack. Are you kidding me with Hank Thompson here? 3 perfect swings and all of them have been out so far in this attempt at this moment. How hard is GOAT? I have no idea yet. I have not taken a step into that yet. My first foray into GOAT difficulty will probably be when I get started with my March to October. What's that one gonna do? Alright, that one's getting over his head. Finally, a perfect swing doing something. Oh. Oh yeah. They did change that, didn't they? I just kept holding up on the left stick, but you have to actually push it in the direction you're running now. I was like, why is he running back to second base? Okay, there we go. That'll take care of it. Nice shallow right field here. All right, that took some time, but that's all 30 of those moments taken care of. I'm gonna go all the way back out. We're gonna get back into Diamond Dynasty because I gotta look at some of these cards. I gotta take inventory of what's actually going on. First of all, though, let's see if all my buy orders went through. Do we have all the socks? There's still 7. 7 of my orders didn't go through. All right, let's redo these then. Just gonna take them all down. Wow, actually, I think my order for Penn Murphy was like 170, so somehow it looks like these guys have gone up in price. Drew, why do I keep doing that? Drew Thorpe is at 635. He was not going for that much before. Maybe I'm lucky that as many orders went through as they did. Yeah, because I think I got this Benintendi for like 60 stubs. And that one's already out of date. What did I do wrong? Well, now it's even more expensive. Yeah, this is definitely way more expensive than these orders were the first time around. I'm not surprised they didn't end up going through, and I'm definitely just glad that as many of them did. Alright. Couple more went through. We still need 5 more. Did I get all of them? Let me just make sure. Yeah, 5 more orders. Alright. We got our Adam done also. So let's see what the live series stuff is looking like. You know what? Let me go into the just the market. Let's just check out the market right now. So Shohei, we knew he was the best at 91. 444,000. He's definitely the new Trout. The days of Trout fishing are over, I guess. I mean, not really, because he's still going for a lot. Those alerts are covering him up. 88 overall on Trout. This is kind of weird to see. It's kind of weird to see that it's not like, I mean, it's still a good card, especially at this point in the game, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like you think of Mike Trout as being a little different. So there's no non-live series that are above an 88 right now. It's just how the game's gonna work this year. So yeah, your Whit pull was huge. Sammy B, Pack Attack legend right there. So it kind of seems like 88 overall is like the new 90 plus. Because yeah, the drop off. Well, I guess Lindor is kind of more similar to, maybe it's 87. Well, no, because now these 87s are cheaper. I don't know. Maybe there is no like defined drop off point where it's like the 2 tiers of diamonds it felt like we had before. How many are there here? Where do the 85s stop? Right here? Okay. Still don't have any of these in my inventory yet. Gotta get lucky. Did I get any packs from all that stuff? No packs. So what do we have to do from this point on Team Affinity wise now that we have those silvers? Let's use the Sox as an example here. So we got 5k points to get done. If I wanted Frank, that's 50,000 more. So 50,000 more for every program. So this is just stats with White Sox in general. This one, okay, so it's just 150 parallel XP. I'm assuming it's similar to that with all these silvers we just got. Other than that, yeah, it's just using White Sox. That's like all this is just getting stats with the team you're going for. So this is going to take a while. I mean, not maybe for one program, but to think of doing all 30 of them and having to accumulate all these stats. So what are these? 5k each? So that's, oh no, these last two are worth more. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35, 45. And this one gets you more than you need because you just need to get to 55 total, or 50 more. 50,000 more. So I guess, yeah, just doing the on the rise ones and then probably your silver guy would get you to your first one. So maybe it wouldn't take too long. I don't know. We also got our Ubaldo Jimenez. 50 points to get him as an 86. So that's 5 moments. That's 25 points if we did those. 15 more to get there, so that'd put us up to 40. That seems like easy. Seems like it'd be easy to go ahead and get this Ubaldo Jimenez. I don't know. I still don't know if I want to play more moments or if I want to get into some conquest. What about this sorts of stuff? These are a bunch of moments. I guess you need these cards too. Maybe I should play the moments for these two things, because I'm sure all these cards you need. So yeah, I'll play the moments then. I guess I'm playing more moments. I was trying to talk myself out of it, but no, that makes more sense. Get the moments out of the way, get as many cards as we can, and then we can start throwing those cards in lineups and stuff. So I don't know then. I guess depending on how long these take, but we'll see. This one's taking a while to load. That's a bad sign. I'm still waiting for something server-wise to go wrong. Wow, I keep... See, I don't have my YouTube stream viewers in front of me just with how this multi-stream layout works, but we're up over 25 viewers now. Again, thanks to everybody who's showing up tonight. Right as we can't get into a game, maybe now is now when the servers are finally hitting a wall. Oh no, this isn't a good sign, because the last time we got disconnected, it like let us back in immediately. But this one's not working now on a second attempt. Full diamond and gold squad right now? That is a great start. I feel like you're the one who should be streaming right now, not me. I've racked up 30 silvers. So there's that. I mean, we got right back into Diamond Dynasty, so I don't know what was going on. Maybe that moment was broken? Or now my lineup screen's not working. I don't know. Are your guys' servers being weird? Is your game not letting you play? You've disconnected twice, had to restart MLB, and it worked. Rob, you had to reset your game? Yeah, I might do that then. Here, let me move myself back to this screen so I can go ahead and take care of this. I mean, restarting the game's quick enough. It's not that big of a hassle to do. Alright, looks like we're back in already. Oh, and look at this. Why is it only a silver? This didn't show up the first time I logged in, these loyalty rewards, but I feel like normally they're golds. Unless I get a silver and a gold. Is a gold gonna pop up? No? Okay. Guess I didn't play the game last year. Didn't play it enough. Only logged like a couple thousand hours into it. Alright, are we good? Is the lineup screen gonna load this time? Yeah, alright. So I guess I'll back out and go to the moment screen. Yeah, I mean, even before with the old power creeps, that loyalty reward was normally a gold. Alright, all we gotta do is pitch one inning here with Ferris Bueller.
The pitch. That one finds the corner.
Man, that's gotta be devastating for Dodgers fans. You got rid of Walker Bueller when you have a Ferris in the system. You couldn't have just held on to Walker Bueller until Ferris came up.
And the batter now, Zach Neto. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. There's the strike. One out, base is empty. swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow.
I don't know why I got frustrated that I didn't strike him out. We don't need strikeouts in this one.
2 up, 2 down.
This one's a little bit less cruel here.
Mike Trout.
All we got to do is pitch an inning. We don't need to get 3 strikeouts in 1 inning.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
0-2.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
There we go. All right.
Struck him out. And good.
Hopefully these are a little bit quicker to get through these moments. Oh, guys, we paralleled Yamamoto, if you weren't aware already.
Up next for the Pirates, Connor Griffin. And a pitch. That one almost
no
got him.
strike.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Friedel on the move.
Man, I'm surprised that went that deep there.
Tags at second,
Late on it?
and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
No, he threw 2 pitches inside last time. I'll ambush in. And then he does that. All right.
Two outs.
I definitely, the more I'm thinking of situations using ambush hitting, I think it's gonna be very nice.
And there's a hit. Flying
Cause like I already feel like, I don't know why I rounded first there. Hopefully that doesn't ruin things.
scramble back.
But yeah, I feel like I play better when I focus more on having an approach at the plate instead of just like seeing a pitch and it's like, oh, it's gonna be in the zone, I should swing. But it's like when I actually wait for a good pitch to swing at, actually 0-1 count, you probably shouldn't ambush then. But if ambush kind of forces me into having an approach, only looking at one half of the plate, it's probably a good thing, even if there was no boosts for doing it. I forgot to look at that the XP path again. I wanted to see if it was only the one evolution pack you got, or if eventually you get all 3 of those cards.
First and second, 2 outs. And now the catcher comes up to him. Ethan Salas.
There are 3? Okay.
Fought off foul.
Yeah, I mean, that seemed like it would have been a weird thing to only let you have one of the 3, since they're all silvers.
Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Gurriel.
No, that's going foul.
Back.
Way foul. Wasn't even close.
That one misses. And a count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you.
So what happened to this dude, this Ethan Salas guy? Like, I'm not the biggest prospect watcher, but I know last year he had one of the higher, I don't know if it was pipeline or spring breakout or both. He had one of the highest overall cards of those. Now this year it's a gold. He's still only like 18 or 19 years old, right? He couldn't have dropped off that far.
Tatis runs. In the air, center field. McCarthy puts it away.
18 in his 3rd spring training. I mean, yeah, I'd heard of him. I knew he was a big deal and like crazy young, but it just seems weird that, I don't know, because like I swear last year, I mean, again, I know power creep is different, but I'm just within that series of card, I feel like his, I think it was a 90 overall, was like amongst the best of that series.
Base hit and a run comes in.
I don't know. Maybe I need to stop comparing anything in this year's game to last year's just because it's so different.
Next to hit,
What do we have to do? I keep forgetting. Extra base hit.
Ethan Salas.
Let's try and ambush away. Oh, and then I don't swing because it's right down the middle. You still should swing at that probably.
Gets ahead in the count.
They say it went.
Okay, looking good in this AB.
0-2 is the count.
And that is downstairs. 1-2 to count.
Good slider down and in can be
You know, I
so
wonder.
hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
I was one pick away from being on the clock in a fantasy baseball draft. It might be my pick now. You guys want to help me make a pick? I kind of think I already know who I want, but
Line drive. Fair ball.
so who's officially the second worst team? I haven't looked yet.
He'll score.
I mean, it's probably not too difficult to figure out, but yeah, I haven't taken a look yet. I guess I could. I might, you know what? Yeah, let's just do that. Let's take a little detour and look at what the second worst team is. Then I know. I mean, it's right here. Just got to back out a little bit. Let's see what March to October is looking like before actually getting into it. What's the layout here? It is the Rockies. All right. So we're going to be using the Rockies. The Sox aren't the worst in everything, though. 29th in pitching, 29th in defense, top half in speed. Crazy. But it looks like, yeah, it looks like the Rockies. Rocktober. You got that right. That's exciting. Like I said, I was kind of convincing myself that that was the team I wanted it to be, so I'm glad. Where were we? Spring breakout. Yeah, I'm probably going to record that first episode sometime after getting off the stream. And then edit that and get that up. Well, first of all, I'm going to edit that first ranked game I played. And then I'm going to eat. And then I'm going to play that first episode of the March to October and get that up. And then probably go to sleep. Rockies have some good jerseys. I agree. I love that purple. I don't know if I can go this far, but I was thinking of incorporating the purple into the Pack Attack jerseys this year. I don't know if I can go that far, though. Orange is kind of the staple. You know, Chris, I kind of felt that way too at points in that first ranked game I played. Like, I still put 18 or 16 hits on the board, but there was like a solid 2 to 3 inning stretch where I just kept like squaring up the ball and it would go right to people.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
I do wonder though if that game that I played is kind of an indication of how this game is going to play as a whole, because I had a lot of base hits, didn't really hit for a ton of power, only went deep that one time, and I feel like I wasn't really driving the ball deep either. I mean, that again could just be the power creep and power attributes being lower right now. But I also kind of wouldn't mind that if there's a shift away from just like everybody hitting a home run every other at bat.
How do you
1
do?
ball, 2 strikes.
Got a good eye there. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
You know, I don't know why this just came to mind too, but right before this game released, I was like giving one last look to MLB 24, and I already knew I wasn't as into it. I wasn't as, you know, whatever the word would be, playing it all the time as I have been in the past. As dedicated, I guess, is the word. But I looked at my my stats, my online stats, the pitcher I used the most in all of Diamond Dynasty playing online was a silver Richard Blyer that I would draft in BR, and I pitched like 35 innings with him. So that was my most used pitcher in Diamond Dynasty, and then my most used hitter had under 200 at-bats. He had like 190 at-bats. I don't know what it was about last year's game. I just didn't play a ton of online. But I think that's kind of why I want to make sure I play a lot more online this year. Especially now that we have a little bit extra to shoot for. The higher divisions of Weekend Classic. Those gold editions of the World Series rewards. Like, I'm trying to convince myself I can get up there. I've been good at this game in the past. I just haven't taken it seriously enough, especially in ranked, for a couple years now, that I don't fully know. No, you got a point there, Ashley. It really doesn't look crazy different, but I was kind of expecting that from what they've showed. I mean, the hope was it moving to only next-gen consoles. There'd be like some huge jump, but I'm personally not someone who cares a ton about graphics as long as the game is fun and it plays well. But at the same time, it's like, you know, let's feel like a next-gen game. We got a pack. What was the last pack I earned? All those Team Affinity moments didn't give me any packs.
Leading off, Max Clark.
This feels like more one of those Team Affinity moments, though. 2 hits, one of them an extra base hit.
And a pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield.
Oh, there we go. Good swing hanging up in the air for him to catch. Man, what is GOAT difficulty gonna be like with the Rockies? I've gotten so used to just plowing through March to Octobers. This might be a rude awakening. I mean, I was thinking about it the other night, like how long it's been since I haven't won a World Series in a March to October, and I went back and I actually watched the episode that was the only time I ever got eliminated from the playoffs. It was the first season of my MLB 22 White Sox March to October. I lost to the Astros in Game 5 of the ALDS and got eliminated. That was the only time I haven't won the World Series. I didn't post the next episode for a month after that. I didn't remember that. I didn't remember I took such a long break from that March to October after I lost, but I must have been devastated. Okay, right when I said I should have probably reset this moment, we get a hit. So I guess we'll stay in to see if we can get that one more. Nope. That's not going to be extra bases. Ooh, we get another shot, though. Of course the White Sox blew that lead. It was like 8-4 in the 6th inning or 7th inning.
And that one ripped into right. And foul ball. Your base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
There we go. Okay. Or, I don't know for sure. Yeah, we're going to be in.
Comes in, and the winning run stops 90 feet from home. Nobody out.
Wonder if my orders went through yet. I wonder if there's any way to look without having to back out of everything. Can I look from here? Maybe. Community market? 2 orders still active. And it brings me right back to the moments. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know the navigation a little bit. Now this dude, this J.J. Weatherholt that looks like we're about to use, I remember in the last draft where the Sox took Hagen Smith, I swear all the projections I saw said they were going to take this guy. So I hope Hagen Smith is better.
And first offering is fouled off.
Got drafted to the White Sox. Your future's over. I mean, at least that should mean a quick path to the majors, right? I've always thought that's a misconception. It's not that the White Sox can't develop prospects. It's that they can't develop major league players once the prospects get promoted to the majors. So you'll get there, and then your career's over.
Throws to first in time. Third out. Center field.
You know, I wonder,
Moving under this one.
just because when I paused there and I looked at what we needed to do for the moment, I wonder if being on the right side of the screen, like, look, I'm covering up that. Should I try this for a little bit? Should we give this a try? See what this feels like for a little bit? What are we feeling? What are we thinking? Something different. I think the one reason I've normally stayed away from being on the left side of the screen is just because I'm kind of angled facing right, so it almost feels like I'm not looking at what I'm playing. I don't know if that's really the sense that anybody else gets, but I don't know. Let's try this a little bit.
And there's a foul ball. Man at second. That missed by
You think the power creep is bad, in your opinion? You can't even get a hit with these gold players? So much for getting past storylines. You've been on cool Papa Bell for a moment. Cool Papa Bell moment for half an hour? I mean, I guess I don't know who you're facing off against in that moment, but I don't know. To me, that doesn't seem like a traditional issue with the power creep because, you know, if the hitters are lower overalls, so are the pitchers, you know? Might just be a difficult moment. But actually, I didn't even think about that, but the power creep is probably better for when you earn those storylines players, because the last couple of years when you earn those players, it just really hasn't made sense to put them on your team because they've been such low overalls. So maybe that'll have to be something I get to. I don't think the last year at least, I kind of decided that the storylines wouldn't be something I would stream or upload as videos, just since that's not really gameplay focused. It's almost like, you know what I mean? It's almost like it'd just be you watching me watching a video and then occasionally hopping in to get like one hit or something. I guess the quicker way to say that is it would almost be like I'm just making a reaction video versus actually like playing something. There we go. Finally. That felt nice. That was a nice feeling swing. So I think, yeah, that's all those spring breakout moments. Pipeline next. Let's just plow through these. Let's get through all these. I might even do the starter moments next. Just get them all out of the way.
Bottom of the first, stepping up for the Guardians, Jason Churio. And the pitch.
You know, that's one good reason to keep the commentary on, I guess, is now I know how to pronounce this dude's name. I wasn't sure if it was Jason or something else.
Deep to left center. This looks like extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double.
Oh, I forgot. I was gonna ask you guys for help drafting my fantasy team. 1 second here. Let's see if I'm actually on the clock.
Jason Churio. Savali back to work. Laced down the line.
Well, if we needed 2 extra base hits, we just did that. I somehow, even though I'm like 40 moments deep, keep forgetting to look at what I'm actually supposed to do. Just get on base twice. All right. All right, I am up. Oh, actually, okay, well, I was thinking of going between one or two of the players available, and one of the 2 got picked, so I think that kind of takes all the decision out of it. I was going to try and decide between Corbin Burnes and Logan Gilbert, and Logan Gilbert was picked. So it looks like I'm going Corbin Burnes. I don't know, do I want to commit to that right now, or do I want to take a bit more to think about it? I might hold off on that for a bit.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. And a pitch.
And of course, me looking down at my phone just then, I didn't see what I needed to do here. Pitch 1 inning, that's it.
Strike 1. That clips his zone. 1 and 2.
There we go. Man, we've almost been up for 4 hours. I'm creeping up on my live stream record, and I don't even feel tired yet.
Homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning.
That's good. I'm glad.
These were against his former team, the Washington Nationals.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Here comes Bryce Harper. That's a little high. Ball 1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And now 1 and 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Struck him out swinging. And he strikes out this.
Nice and easy. I feel like I should sit back a little bit. I've been doing so much leaning forward. That's 4 hours that I've been live leaning forward. Let's sit back a little bit. Let me unplug my controller too, so I don't have to be so close. There we go. Now we're comfy. This is new. This is a new posture to be sitting in while I'm making a video. I feel like a child in the back seat of a car. My mic is actually in the way right now. Actually, go figure, I have an arm that I can move my mic around. It's almost like that's what it's meant to do. Look, I'm sitting here all relaxed. I'm just going deep right away. That's all I needed to do. You're not supposed to play moments leaning forward in your chair. You're supposed to relax. Look at this. This is how you play moments. Wish I would have figured this out sooner. Is pitching still easy? You always found it easier than batting? I mean, so far, I don't really think I can really say anything about difficulties, just because all I've done is play moments. And then the one ranked game I played was on veteran. So once I play that first episode of the March to October play on GOAT, then I can get back to you. But no, I agree. Pitching's always been easier, both online and offline.
In Arlington, Jose Altuve up to hit here. Rocker back to work. Edge of the zone for a strike. 4-1.
Altuve always seems to be setting records or reaching milestones, Boog. In 2023, he became the fastest player to reach 2,000 career hits, 200 home runs, and 200 stolen.
I mean, that was pretty easy.
History. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play.
I wonder if they're going to put in extreme moments like they did last year. Like, not part of the program, but just like every once in a while they'll drop an extreme moment to give you a bit extra progress in a program.
Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just.
That was always kind of fun. especially when it wasn't like part of the extreme program, because you didn't feel bad if you skipped it. But it was like, okay, I'll give it a try. We'll see if we can get like 10 program points in one moment here if I can take care of this one. But if it's too frustrating, I don't gotta play it. That was easy. Maybe that's a little bit of your answer. Just pulled Altuve out of a silver pack. What is your guys' luck today? You guys are like the only 2 viewers on Twitch right now, and you guys are going crazy. Maybe I should advertise my Twitch stream like that. Watch me on Twitch and your pack luck will be crazy. What's up, Eric? How we doing?
Runner at third, nobody
Ooh.
out. Kurtz now at the plate.
This caught me off guard. This is that new A's stadium, isn't it?
Swing and a ball lifted left field.
I didn't even think about that though, but we had to have played an A's moment as part of the Team Affinity stuff. Either we were on the road or they still have the Coliseum in the game, and I just didn't even think about it.
The pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there.
On the line, base hit.
It's a nice little swing. This dude's got 90 power.
Now with one away.
Waste no time there.
He's only a gold? 90 power against righties as a gold? What does this card look like? This could be a fun little card early on. I keep forgetting when I look over at myself that I put myself on the left side of the screen now. Nobody's really said anything positive or negative about that. I don't know how I feel about it. I kind of like that it doesn't cover up that sort of thing. But I don't know what's on the left-hand side that it might be covering up.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Finally got Bazana. Let's go.
And takes low for ball 1.
All you needed was Altuve.
That's whipped. Base hit. 1 run is in. Now 2 runs.
You hate low 90s fastballs. You always swing too early. I feel you sometimes on that one.
Nicely done.
For sure. But it's like when you're locked in, then you swing too early. But then like if you're like, okay, I gotta wait back, then you're too late because it's still like somewhat fast. Although, man, when I attempted that whole impossible sliders thing in Road to the Show, a 91 mile per hour fastball was not easy to catch up to. I felt like outlier. I was never too early on those. That was a fun way to try and play the game. It was definitely not easy, but it was interesting.
But it curls foul. Hendricks deals.
I'm assuming GOAT difficulty won't be quite as difficult as that was. If it is, then man, we're in for not fun times. I just can't not hit line drives with this guy.
And the leadoff man
The guy we actually have to hit a home run with and has a lot of power, I can't get under the ball with.
and here it comes.
Look
In
at
the
this.
air, left field. Adele makes the grab, 1 down.
You know, I was just about to say, man, it feels like we're playing at a minor league stadium, but it is. Like as far as I'm aware, that is what this stadium is a minor league stadium, so that would make sense. I just feel so bad for A's fans, man. Like,
So
think I have it rough rooting for the White Sox. At least, well, for now, it's not like they're leaving. Is it bad you want me to struggle? Not at all. I want me to struggle, to be honest. I don't want to struggle to the point where I lose, but I want it to be interesting.
Stepping in, Nick Kurtz.
I mean, like, to be totally honest, it was a little difficult occasionally to, like, let myself feel excited in the later portions of that White Sox March to October, because there was always part of me that was like, I'm just going to go into this game and win, so there's not a whole lot exciting about it. I mean, like, okay, I thought that got robbed. But, like, hitting a big home run and stuff like that, obviously still exciting, but, like, simply making the postseason and playing a game, or, like, having to come back down a run in the playoffs was like, alright, I don't feel crazy excited. I just bumped everything here. But no, all that to say, I kind of agree with you. I hope GOAT difficulty is a challenge. I just hope I'm good enough to meet that challenge.
One out, runner at second. Dalton Rushing steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Keep forgetting to look at what I have to do. 3 hits with Dalton Rushing? Well, that's that's a good start. I feel like I remember liking this guy's swing. I did something with him last year. Was it a part of Pack Attack? Was he good for me on Pack Attack, or am I thinking of something else? You guys might remember better than I would if you watched that. Look at this, man.
And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Is that going to stay fair? Oh my god, what what an easy moment to get through. Dalton Rushing, he's on my radar. I don't remember how you get him if he's, I'm assuming he's part of the program if he's one of these moments. This dude might have to be my catcher as soon as I can get him. That was 3 solid swings. Is this a Jordan Lawler moment? White Sox March to October legend?
Now it's the shortstop, Jordan Lawler.
Should be very used to his swing.
Why to kick the pitch? And that one misses up and in. And that's ball 1.
We've crossed the 4-hour mark. I just realized that. It might make this officially my longest stream ever. I can't remember how long my last March to October stream went the other day.
Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hand.
I'll consider this my longest stream ever. We did it, guys. We made it. I made it.
1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Out to short.
We could, yeah, we're going to beat that out. 95 speed. We know Lawler's got that speed.
Hit the corners after the infield single.
How is there still something left in here? It's only like a 12 or 16 ounce bottle. I've been drinking that all night. Three hits in 1 extra base hit with this dude. All right.
And a pitch. That finds the mark on the inside corner.
0-1's the count.
I know I have some connection to this Alec Marsh dude, but I can't remember what it is. It's like something with my grandparents. Like my grandparents' friend is like, oh, it is a really tenuous connection, but it's like my grandparents' friend is like this dude's family member. Something along those lines. I just know I have some sort of connection to Alec Marsh, because I remember when he was going to make a start, my grandparents were asking me how they can watch the game.
And that one popped in the air, left field. Brings it in, and the inning.
How we doing, everybody? We still awake? We still powering through everything? How's the grinds going?
That one finds the corner. That's strike one.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher is up against the wall. Make it come to you.
Still awake? Probably gonna start some conquests. What are we knocking out first? I don't even know what maps. I know they showed them, but I know they broke down the U.S. map. But other than that, I don't remember what else we got. Adam's almost done with moments, like all moments. You doing them all like I am? Because I think now that's become my goal, is just knock out any moment that's in the game right now. Besides the storyline stuff, but to me, I still feel like that's a little separate. The 3 tutorial ones and one other. Really, for some reason, I thought I remember 2 full rows when they were showing it on stream. Yeah, that's what you're going for. I don't know, you might beat me there. Because I still gotta... I think this is the last moment of the pipeline program moments. So then I have to do whatever the starter moments are. And then the Jimenez. That's what it is. Ubaldo Jimenez Evolution. Oh, you didn't include the USA ones. Okay. So then, yeah. Oh, yeah, 3 tutorial. For some reason, when you said 3 tutorial, I just thought of the 3 US ones, but I forgot that they do have those 3, assuming they're the same ones as usual, 3 tutorials.
The right-hander back to work. That one to first.
Am I really going to come up short here twice? Oh, we get one more shot. I don't think I have an extra base hit, though. We need to drive this one. Well, I drove it, just not to the right spot.
No trouble here, puts it away for the out. Out number 2.
Man, where did I... Oh, we can't replay yet. But it's been like... It's been over 10 years since I went to a game at this field. But I sat way up. Way up. I don't even know if you can get up there with the replay feature. It's probably like right around... Well, where did we go? Right around there is probably where I sat. That was a fun time. Saw the White Sox play in Minnesota. Got to watch Chris Sale pitch. And he pitched, man. He went... I don't even remember what he did, but I know he struck out double digits. I know the White Sox won, I think it was 10-0. And, oh man, I forgot about that. It just came back to me. I probably had the best ballpark burger I can ever remember here at this stadium.
One down, base is empty. Cut on and lifted in the air. Makes the catch for the out. And there... And there's the ball.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can...
Ooh. That's a nice lefty-lefty swing. I mean, I know that was right down the middle, but still. Let's not come up short this time. This might even be our last at bat, actually. And Nope, that's staying in play. Nice job. Yep, that was it. Oh, what's this? I have the notification in the wrong spot. That kind of looked weird. Thanks, Ashley, for all the free content I've given over the years. Little token. Don't be sorry you can't afford more. It's free for a reason. But thank you so much, man. I got 5 British pounds to my name now. Pounds sterling. I've never had pounds. Thanks though, man. First super chat of the year. First super chat since, I mean, however long ago it was on YouTube, because I didn't stream for so long.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first.
You got me sitting back up straight in my chair now. feel like I gotta earn that well, I was gonna say $5. I guess it's not $5. I don't know what it converts to, or it showed on screen. I just realized when that alert popped up, it converted it. I don't remember what it said though.
That one drilled left.
And I'm gonna line out again. I keep getting to 2 hits, then I can't do anything else. What is this? I think I can, like, yeah, give that a little heart. Apparently I can do. It's 650 USD.
Out towards right center. That's well struck.
Is that gonna do it? Did I finally do it? Nice. Well, that was for you then, Ashley. Finally finishing this moment for your 650 USD. It is pounds sterling though, right? I'm thinking of the right thing when I say that. I hope. All right, there we go. That wraps up that. You would have to imagine these starter moments are easy. We should be able to knock these out pretty quick. There we go. Finally done with that. It is probably £5 to be a lot more in the future with the U.S. economy. You might not be wrong. Might not be wrong in the near future. I wonder, that actually makes me wonder if it comes to me as pounds or if it like automatically converts straight to dollars. Because you might have a point there. If it stays in pounds and I have to like manually convert it, I might want to, you know, hold on to it a bit.
Kicks and deals.
Oh. I mean, things are just different when you finally get to use Ohtani. Maybe Chris, when you said that a while ago, maybe you had a point using the lower overall guys in moments. Man, are we up to 30 viewers over on the YouTube? I keep saying, it's not showing up for me, so I kind of have to scroll over to it. But man, you guys have shown up for me. How are we doing then, the 30 of you? What? Have I ever gotten that many? Now that I think about it, I don't know if I've ever had that high of a view count before. It's probably good I don't have immediate access to look at it, because I probably would have been dwelling on it. We're having a good time here though, just pounding out these moments, getting through them as quick as possible, which has turned out to not be all that quick.
Out to short, Hamilton.
Okay, I'm not having too great a luck here with Judge.
Inning over.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
4. He's out 3. And they turn the double play.
Maybe I need to ambush. You know Hendricks is going to go with that. Oh, nope. I guess I don't know what Hendricks is going to go with. I thought he was going to go with that fastball. You're okay with Ohtani being OP? He is in real life? I agree.
Back in New
I still find it interesting, though, that he's only a 91. Because, like, even thinking back pre-sets and seasons, I think live series cards used to be a little bit higher overall. But I kind of like that. I'm down for a longer path to 99s this year after how the last two games went. I don't want it to get like Madden, though. I don't know how many of you guys play Madden. It's been a while for me since I've played Madden, so I don't even really know how it works. But I just remember, like, 99s don't even come out in that game until, like, after the season's over. Well over. I don't even... Maybe there's not even 99s right now. There probably is. This far after the Super Bowl. But I think it always was, like, the first 99 of the year would come out as the Super Bowl MVP, which is like a cool concept. But if you think about that in terms of MLB The Show, it always kind of feels like the end of the postseason. That's kind of when this game is kind of fizzling out, and it's like, if we had to wait that long for a 99, that'd be kind of rough. Is that going to stay fair? All right. Madden is not as good as college football. I mean, like I said, I haven't played Madden in a long time, so I guess I can't speak to the current Maddens, but from everything I hear, that seems like a true statement. Although I didn't play as much of College Football 25 as I planned on. But no, I used to be... Like I buy MLB The Show every year, I used to buy Madden every year, and that would become my main game. But I haven't bought Madden since Madden 21 came out. And actually, I didn't even buy that when it came out. I bought Madden 21 around like Christmas time. You just do rebuilds on Madden, never actually play the game? That's probably the way to do it. I feel like the gameplay is what isn't so fun on Madden. I mean, I have had fun. I remember at Madden 21, I did have fun with the Bears franchise that I played like 3 seasons of. But I did used to really like Ultimate Team, and then that just became too much. You heard the week after the All-Star game, we get the 99s.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do...
I kind of hope it takes a little longer, actually. I mean, it's been so long to try and think back to 22 exactly how the content worked. But I don't remember if All-Star stuff was 99s then, or if that's when the 99s like started happening. I don't know. I wouldn't mind if it was like a little bit longer, if it was a little bit elongated this year, just because of how the last 2 games have been. Like, I don't know if I want that super long wait until 99s come out every year, but for this first year, after we got access to 99s almost immediately the last 2 years, I wouldn't mind a little bit of a longer road. But who knows, maybe I'll be changing that tune as more and more paid people on this game are unlocking the collection rewards. And then we're seeing those 399s outmatching us. Really. Because I wasn't sure if they were going to do that again this year, if they were going to go back to all 3 of those cards being 99s for the collections. I kind of figured the main collection reward would have to be a 99. But I wasn't sure if they'd pull the trigger on 99s for the 2 divisions. So that's interesting. That makes me think it will be a little bit sooner to get more 99s. Okay, that should finish up this moment. I feel like I shouldn't have failed that once.
He will score and they take the lead.
2 hits and an extra base hit with Ellie. Should be simple enough. Yeah, actually, this starter program, it gives 84s of all 3 of those guys, right? I didn't even look at it, but thinking back to what they showed in the stream. Oh, is this the pregnant Savali? Who was that who told me about him before? Because I see it. I see it immediately.
Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Everything came together.
Now a chance for Ellie De La Cruz. 1 for 1.
Yeah, that was you, Rob. I almost didn't believe it when you said it, but the second he popped up, I didn't even realize it was Savali, but I was like, oh man, he's got a gut. And I was like, oh, it's, yeah. I was warned. We could call him barrel-chested, right? A little bit more, what would the word be? I don't know. Nice to him. Okay, we need an extra base hit here, Ellie. I like these perfect swings, but we got to get a little bit of air under them.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any...
Ball 1, no strikes. Swing and a miss, and he got him.
What am I swinging at? That is a terrible... That might be the worst swing I've made this whole stream so far. We've got a pretty large sample size to go off of. That's not going to get down, is it? Oh, it is. Who is that? Is that Chorio in center? I would have thought he'd get to that.
The relay throw.
It doesn't seem like, after all this time, I'm just noticing it, but it doesn't seem like... Oh, they're only 80s. I thought they were 84s for some reason. But it doesn't seem like you can go into first-person camera when you're running the bases. Seems like it's only on defense. I could see why you don't hit in first person, but it could be fun to run the bases in first person.
Okay, all set to go. Dansby Swanson stands in. And a pitch. And that's through there for a strike. And this one is off and running. Just off the outside edge.
Ooh.
Out front and
You don't really expect anybody to get around on a Paul Skeens fastball up and in.
1-2.
There we go.
It's a strikeout.
Just need one more strikeout. Did we have to pitch the full inning? I don't even remember. We probably did.
And that's strike 1.
Well, here's a fun fact for you, Boog. Suzuki is the first Japanese-born player to homer in 3 consecutive plate appearances.
Wonder what that would have looked like in first person.
Note in your next Cubs broadcast, buddy. Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That's about as textbook as it gets.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
Well, I don't know if I really wanted that. Now we have to strike out Kyle Tucker.
Pitch misses there. And 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And he blows
Early.
that one 5 at 100.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
There we go. All right.
And misses, struck him
Was that it, or do we have one more? A ball in pack. Okay. Oh yeah, we had one more. Roger Clemens. Roger.
All right, ready to go here. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Mason Wynn.
It'll be interesting to see how difficult Roger Clemens is to hit once I start facing that 99 of his. Like, is he going to be on Randy level?
Zips it across. 1 up, 1 down. Now it's the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
No ball, one strike.
There's a strike. Ball one
That's
there.
ball.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some
1-2.
run and finished a little up and in just on the edge.
That's
And that's
ball.
one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken
2-2.
bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Got
All
it.
right.
Swinging for the strikeout. So
Wait, did I have to strike out all 3 batters? No, we have 2 innings to do it.
for strike 3.
You know what would really help is if I actually paid attention to what I have to do in each moment before I loaded into it. Instead of every single time, start the moment and then be like, oh, hey, what do I got to do?
A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-2.
Swung on, popped up.
Let me take that. Let me take that. Oh, my God. Okay. Never mind. I didn't quite take that one. First person mode pop-ups are not easy to read.
Second inning.
Yeah, I swear,
Down the third base.
thinking back to playing baseball, was there anything more stressful as an infielder than there being a pop-up? I don't know what it was about having to field a high pop-up, but it was like, it was so nerve-wracking every time. Hit a rocket ground ball to me all you want, just don't pop one up.
It's hard to imagine that in high school, Arenado shared the left side of the
Yeah, good to see someone agrees, Low.
Matt Chapman at El Toro High School in California. And Nato is set down on strikes. And a foul ball. One out, base.
You hated the high pop-up? Oh yeah, the higher it got, the worse it was.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one just misses.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2.
Especially when it was hit like
'Cause that's where you
right to you and all you had to do was camp under it. Like if you had to move a little bit, if you had to track it down, it wasn't so bad. But if you just had to stand there looking up, waiting for it to drop down,
Foul. We'll see another payoff.
that was the worst.
Hit in the air.
Dude,
Out to
this
center field.
Brendan Donovan, why do you have to make that so tough? We still need one more strikeout. I don't even have all the strikeouts I need, I don't think.
And now it's Ivan Herrera.
I don't want to have to replay this moment.
For a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. 2 outs, base is empty. That one just
on.
misses. And the count 1-2.
Finish it here.
And
Dude.
that's away.
really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
This one in the air.
I'm going to have to replay a starter moment.
And makes the play, and that's out.
Or, I mean, I've already replayed starter moments. What am I saying? I just don't want to have to re-pitch 2 innings. I already did this. I already pitched 2 innings. Why is Roger Clemens, the guy who I think is second all-time in strikeouts, not able to get 3 strikeouts in 2 innings?
And that's in there for a strike, and quickly nothing in 2.
Exactly. The more foul balls, the more frustrating it gets. Ever since whoever it was that I was watching at the time was like, all you got to do when you're pitching against the CPU in moments is just alternate fastball up, breaking pitch low. I feel like it's taken a lot of the frustration out of it, but every once in a while they're just on one. All right, there we go.
And that's 2 in a row. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras.
I mean, don't tell me I'm about to get all 3 strikeouts in the first 3 batters this time around.
Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs, base is empty. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Good eye right there.
Maybe not.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on.
There we go. No, we do. Strikeouts done this time.
And he strikes out the side.
Wonder what was so different this time around.
Nolan Arenado. Clemens back to work. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
0-2.
Goes down looking.
Am I doing March to October this year? You know I am, Brendan. I'm not going a year without doing March to October. I will be doing a little bit differently this year, though. I'm not going to be playing multiple seasons with the same team. But, I mean, it should be later today, technically, that I get the first episode up with the first team I'm using. And the first team I'm using, we've learned it's going to be the Colorado Rockies. So, we're going to try and use the Rockies on GOAT difficulty and see what happens. And then, the plan is from that point, not with the Rockies one, but with other teams, I'll probably end up doing a lot of streaming of March to October instead.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Oh,
Swing and a pop up.
okay, that works. That'll do it.
Wells makes the catch.
Wasn't as painful going through a second time. So that just leaves me with the Ubaldo Jimenez moments, right? I think that's all that's left on the moment screen. Player programs, yep. What happens if I click in? Yeah, it's locked, okay. So we were just talking about being frustrated during pitching moments. So it's time to do nothing but pitching moments. This card art is so cool, though. I feel like that's what's motivating me to get that card the most, is just how it looks.
Go to the bottom of the first. And down.
Ooh, look at these Rockies jerseys.
Tatis Jr.
It's a shame they don't let you choose jerseys in March. Or I guess I shouldn't say that. Who knows? They might have changed it.
Clubhouses.
But before, you never got to choose jerseys in March to October.
Whose fathers also played the majors. Next off.
Because I would pick these like every game.
I can only imagine the comfort level of being in the
Nice.
ballpark. For those kids who are fortunate enough to have a dad that played in the big leagues, them being on the baseball.
He's got a little bit of
for them, they feel that they are
weird timing.
Jackson Merrill at the plate and takes
I feel like I gotta focus more on the meter itself than his actual motion.
late that time, and it's strike 2.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
On the ground, out.
Okay, that doesn't help. I know we need strikeouts.
Run, sends it over to first, and he gets him.
But oh, that's a good point. And then I didn't strike out the first 2 batters. This is gonna be a fun time, isn't it?
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1.
Swings through that one.
There's a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Oh, nope, you're right. Wait, can I fake like I'm gonna get this and then like... Oh, no, I just got it. Okay. Can't say you didn't warn me. What Jimenez are we using for this moment? Okay, it is the silver.
And now the right fielder, Fernando
Wasn't sure if they would have given me the silver or that diamond.
Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. Swing and a ball.
Why are they talking about the White Sox Tatis trade? You don't need to rub that in the face of us anymore. We already have enough going wrong for us as Sox fans. We don't need a line from the commentators that we're going to hear every time that Tatis comes up to the plate about how the White Sox traded him for James Shields of all people.
He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Yeah, you were on the same wavelength as me, Rob.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Man, what was the other one?
Strike 1.
It was Marcus Semien, because the Sox also had Marcus Semien.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Samardzija, that's what it was, I think.
And that skips.
But yeah, I was looking into that a little while ago. I was like, who did the Sox give up? Am I really gonna? I tried to move out of the way.
For the third out.
But yeah, it was the Sox traded away Marcus Semien and Chris Bassett, maybe, to the A's for Jeff Samardzija. I think that might have been the same season. So in the same season, they got rid of Tatis and Marcus Semien.
With
And I don't know if I can agree, Low, if James Shields was so... I mean, he was good before his time on the White Sox, maybe. But you also have to realize the Sox made the decision to trade for James Shields after he gave up a home run to Bartolo Colon. Front office saw that home run and was like, oh yeah, this is the guy we need. And they were talking about the guy who gave it up.
Strike on the inside corner.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some raw.
You weren't the biggest fan of Simeon when he was on the White Sox? I didn't even know of Simeon when he was on the White Sox, to be honest.
Back to the dugout.
Actually, wait a second. I got my timeline way off there. Because they didn't trade Simeon at the same time they would have traded Tatis. That trade would have happened a couple years sooner. But no, around that time, I wasn't really following the Sox at all. Yeah, Low, you could take out Simeon there and put a bunch of different names there, and that statement would still hold true with all the different dudes the Sox have had over the years. I feel like it's either random guys at the beginning of their years that you don't remember were on the Sox, or random guys at the end of their careers. Because I think it was Eduardo Escobar, I think, was also on the Sox before he was anything. And then you got all those old guys. I mean, Ken Griffey Jr., Manny Ramirez, Andrew Jones. There's so many more that I'm not even... Justin Morneau, Jimmy Rollins. Those are a couple more. We could probably, especially with Manny coming into the game this year, we could like build a whole theme team of veterans that went to the White Sox past their prime. Johnny Cueto, that's another good one. Good recent one. Elvis Andrus. Edwin Encarnacion.
Here is Jake
Leading up
McCarthy.
for the Diamondbacks, the center fielder, Jake
And the pitch.
McCarthy.
Strike two.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Set down on strikes. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone. Geraldo Perdomo in the box now. No balls and a strike. Jimenez, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds.
Wonder how much. I didn't really look at that evolution program too much for Jimenez. Wonder how much I have to do. Or no, I did look at that. That was actually the program I did look at.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen.
Yeah,
As soon
I
as he
think.
starts to see some signs of trouble,
Because that was the one where it was the moments, and then it was a few missions with his silver, and then there was like those general missions. But you didn't need to do every single one. Me naming all them, you probably knew like two who were on the White Sox. And the crazy thing is, I swear there's more that I'm forgetting.
Swings through that one.
0-2.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Farmer makes
Didn't quite make it over there myself.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. That clips the corner.
I don't know if he's quite the same caliber, and I don't quite remember if it was at the end of his career, but like Alex Avila, I'm pretty sure, was randomly on the White Sox.
Fouled off.
That one I'm not quite as confident in as being like on the same level. I'm still trying to think of this though, because I swear there's more.
did that, and he still had the power to drive it the other way. Just couldn't keep it fair.
Nah, I was gonna say Dallas Keuchel, but I don't know if you really want to count him, because he did have a good year, and he was on the team for a couple years. Yonder Alonso, for sure. That's another one. Again, not like quite the same I guess caliber is a lot of the names we listed, but yeah, he's definitely another one.
Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything.
He was the guy they signed so that they could try to sign Manny Machado, right?
2 down, nobody on.
Because it was like Yonder Alonso was like
Still 1 and 2.
his uncle or something like that, his cousin,
Batter waits.
or maybe just a friend.
And that one in the air, center field. Doyle right there to make.
Dude, I don't know. Now this is making me want to go on Baseball Reference and just like click through the last 15 years of the White Sox so I can rattle off all these names. I mean, if you really want to go back, you could also kind of consider like Tom Seaver on that list. Because I think Tom Seaver was on the Sox for a couple years when he was like 40. I mean, obviously, that's not one that I have any experience remembering. And I really only knew about that because of MLB The Show, because there was a couple times they gave a silver White Sox Tom Seaver, and every time it was like, what? White Sox Tom Seaver?
Ready to cheer about something.
Tap foul.
This must be... Yeah, this is the diamond version now, because this is a little bit different pitch mix.
The pitcher, they're guessing wrong and their timing's off.
And that's in the dirt. Still 2 and 2 after the foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 1 down. Here comes Austin Riley.
I guess if Joey Gallo ends up making the Sox roster, which who knows, he may have already...
Yeah, big swing.
That may have already been determined. I don't know. I haven't really kept up with
Offering his foul back.
the roster stuff, but Joey Gallo could kind of be added to that list too if he ends up making it.
Down to their final out. So here's Murphy now. On the inside corner for a strike. A chance for the no-no right here.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's trying.
There we go. No hitter. We threw a no hitter, guys. Wow. We did it. You know, I don't know. Every time I look back over here, I don't know if I'm feeling the whole left side of the screen thing. Well, let's go back here for a little bit. Go back to our comfort zone. Blow the game Ubaldo? Is that a nickname he earned?
Top half of the 3rd inning. And now the shortstop, Willie Adames. The wind and the pitch.
It's not the type of nickname you want. It's like when Edwin Diaz had a rough like first year on the Mets and everybody started calling him Ed Lose.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
I feel like the simplest of insults are always the ones that would hurt the most.
Make it 4 strikeouts for him.
Ed Lose. You don't want to be Ed Lose.
And now it's the Giants DH, Casey Schmidt. There's the strike.
That'll be the guy to go for the Sox. We talking Gallo? I hope so. Can you imagine how fun that would be? If just like Joey Gallo recaptures the magic that he never quite had but showed every once in a while.
Jung-Hoo Lee in there for a strike at the top of the zone.
I mean, it's almost like Paul DeJong last year. Paul DeJong had a couple real rough seasons, then he actually was pretty decent for the Sox.
Story behind the plate.
Still a bit disappointed that the Sox didn't get more in that whole trade. Or now I'm combining trades, but like they didn't really get much in the, or they hardly got anything in the DeJong trade. I would have thought he had more value. But then that other trade, the Kopech Fetty, I don't even remember who the third person was in that one. Was it Pham? Yeah, Kopech Fetty Pham. And all they got back was Miguel Vargas and then like 2 super young prospects who, like, yeah, they could turn into something, but at the moment they're not like super highly touted. You know who you miss? Melky Cabrera. I guess he could kind of somewhat fit the whole random guy on the Sox, even though he was on there for a little bit. My brother's always a big Melky Cabrera guy, though, thinking back to that era.
And ball one. One out, bases empty. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
You Orioles fans will never forgive him for his horrible 2016 wildcard game. Yeah, I don't remember that one. Was that? Oh, I do remember that one. And I didn't realize that was him on the mound, though, because that was the one Encarnacion hit, right? And Britton never got put in the game. That was the big controversy, I think. Because Zach Britton had like one of the best relief pitcher seasons. And he just didn't get brought in the wild card game.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Fires to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
Yeah, I think you're right, Lo. I keep getting these 2 strikeouts, and this last guy doesn't want to strike out for me.
Willie Adames stands in.
I've had to repeat these missions a lot more than I would have liked.
It's 0-1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
He goes down looking. And now, Casey Schmidt. Out to center.
Now this dude's the one that's not going to strike out.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out.
If I could just, like, control the defense, let that one drop in, still keep the chance alive at the 3 strikeouts.
Will be the shortstop, Willie Adames. And he takes a strike. And Adames swings through that one. Got him. They get 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Casey Schmidt, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
I wonder if my my YouTube free music library background music has repeated yet. I haven't been paying too much attention because it's just background music, but I wonder if I have enough loaded in there that it's kept going this whole time.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. So the batting order turns over. Jung-Hoo Lee, the next Giant to hit. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. There's a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get...
All right, there we go. Finally this one's taken care of. All right, one last moment, and we're all done with the moments today. It's only taken like 3 hours, over 3 hours since I started playing the moments. It's all good though. I'll be glad that I did all this when I start going for the rest of everything.
Jimenez back to work. And there's a
Brett Lowry's another random player. He sure is.
And right now, this
Man, I was excited when they got him too, because I
produced a few ugly cuts here and there.
for some reason I remember him as being a big deal for the Jays.
down the line.
Was he? Did he have like a random like good season or two?
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Strikeout number 8. Pause. In the box now. No balls and a strike. Next pitch is outside.
I think he had one good year. For some reason, I always remember him getting like a special
Inside corner.
like MLB The Show controller or something. I don't know what it was, but
Bases empty.
there was like something about him that's like MLB The Show back whatever year probably was his one good year. It was like, oh, his Brett Lowry controller. You're gonna want this one.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Hilliard.
Maybe that's why I always thought he was a bigger deal than he actually was.
2 outs, bases empty.
Only reason Zach didn't put in is because the game was still tied in the bottom of the 11th, so Buck put in Ubaldo and Edwin mashed it. That's still weird, though, to have made it to the 11th inning and not have used your best guy. Like, maybe that's just how much the philosophy has changed just since then, because I feel like these days in the postseasons, these managers are going to like their best arms in the 6th inning.
And that one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And that one is downstairs. And the count is 2-2.
Okay, why are these guys being difficult here? I swear though, playoff baseball has been so exciting. It, for whatever reason, there's just a vibe that's been so exciting around the postseason for like the last 3 or 4 years now. Maybe it's just because the last 3 or 4 years I feel like I've watched more postseason baseball as a whole. Maybe that's how it's always been. But there we go. I think that's all the moments taken care of that we can do at this point. So what has that gotten me? Stub wise, I'm back up over 20k, so we probably got a couple thousand. Pack wise, just straight up from what I've done. All right, let's rip these. Move myself down to the bottom here. We got 4 show packs. See if my pack luck kicks in at all here. I'm still shocked that the servers have been largely fine up to this point. I guess I could sell this Tyler Gilbert. We already have him. I won't do that for every pack. You better be right, Lo. I think I'm due. They always say there's streamer luck is supposed to be a thing. I haven't experienced that today. Brandon Nimmo, that's one of my better pulls. Nope. No diamonds in those 4. We still got some chances though. Balling is a habit. What are the odds this year? Still 1 in 15. We got 2 of these. You're calling a diamond in the headliner, Rob? I'll hold you to it. We got a gold. I mean, it's guaranteed in this pack. Dansby. If only I got him. Oh, he's got 99 fielding, 98 reaction, but only 58 arm. All right, come on. Second ballin'. Nope, another gold in this one. Bryson Stott. Be a pretty solid fielding middle infield. Nolan Gorman, what is he looking like? 87 power as a 69 overall. All right, this is it then, Rob. You called it. Okay. Now, now it's time. What even is? I haven't looked at this. An 86 Tanner Houck is the headliner right now. Sweeper, sinker, splitter, cutter. I would not mind. This could be a nice little card. How about we pull this one then, guys? How about this is the diamond that Rob felt in this headliners pack? I'll take a Tanner Houck. Nope. No diamonds today. We'll be patient. We'll wait for pack attack. That's when I'll get all my diamonds. I haven't even looked at this shop. If you guys would indulge me for a second, let me look at what's in here. Jumbo packs. I'm not going to spend any stubs. I'm just browsing. I wish it would show the price when you're... Oh, it does. Top left. So we got Deluxe, Premier, and Ultra. Interesting that these ones are unlimited, it seems like, and then this one you can only get 2. This is good information to get for when pack attack starts up. Actually, this is really... I didn't even think about this. This is really good for pack attack. Because I feel like a lot of the times, a lot of the issues we have with that series is not getting enough stubs post game to get anything more than just like show packs and then the occasional few headliners. But having these options here for 10k, 25k, and I think, yeah, it contains 1 guaranteed pipeline series card, so you at least know you're getting something. That's that has me even more excited now. I didn't even think about that, John Keith Gardner in the chat. But no, I haven't gotten my Twitch drop packs. What? No, those were the... Yeah, okay. Because I know the now and later packs that you could earn on 24 those were the ones they said won't be coming out until launch of the base game. But I think Twitch drop packs should have come out, so maybe there's just an issue there. I'm sure you'll get them eventually. What am I doing? I feel like I'm kind of lost right now. What do we want to do next? I feel like this is always my problem, right when the new game comes out. I just get overwhelmed and I just end up sitting on the menus not knowing what to do. And I'm just aimlessly going back to the White Sox. I don't even know what I want to do here. Why am I going back to the White Sox team affinity? We already know what we're looking for out of this. I will say, though, I don't know how much of you guys watched the feature premiere they did today, but Ashley Sanders on the stream, she said she wanted to be the one to get this first. I can't let that happen. I gotta be the one to get this icon first. I'm the true White Sox #1 fan. That's probably not a title I want to have. Actually. It's like wearing a dunce cap. What should we do next? Let me set up a grind lineup. Assuming you can still do multiple lineups. If I complete the collection, I can get Yoan. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Well, now I'm stuck here again. For whatever reason, this is like the only issue I've had is I get stuck loading into the lineup screen. And yeah, I do agree. The menus are much cleaner this year. Mainly just because they're not a bright white screen. I feel like I'm like soft locked here. I think I might have to restart the app again. That's a shame. But that gives me a good opportunity to use the bathroom again. So let me go ahead and restart this game and then I'll be right back. Boy, I did not realize how warm my room was getting until I stepped out of the room. Might have to turn my fan on. I got this neat little remote to turn my fan on. How convenient is that? Alright, here we go. Back in the game. Man, we still got 25 people on YouTube after I was just in the bathroom. You guys are loyal right now. You're sticking around watching me not know what to do next. What even was I trying to do? I was trying to build a second lineup for all my team affinity cards and stuff I need to grind out. Let me name it appropriately. Grind. Alright, what's the best way to sort these? Probably just max overall 79. No catchers? Really? There's no catchers that I can add to this grind team? None of those 30 cards are catchers? Freddie must be one. Dozier. Wait, actually, you know what? I want to use this Tatis first. I didn't even realize there was a silver Trout in here. 95 power against righties as a silver? Terrible fielding, though. Was this Bautista one of them? No. That's from the inning program. Can't believe there's no catcher. Alright, the pitchers. We need Jimenez for sure. Let's make sure we get that one in there before I forget. And then, dude, who is this? Bowden Francis? Actually, I do know who this is. I just would not have thought he was a 79 overall. I didn't even pay attention to who some of these cards were that we were unlocking as we were playing those moments. There's a Randy Silver. There's a Bob Gibson Silver. Tyler Glasnow, Andy Pettitte, Cliff Lee. Those are some fun silvers. I'm guessing it probably would have like auto selected. Yeah, there's no more. All right, so it's just Joe Kelly and Gagne in the bullpen then. Did I want to do all team affinity, or did I want to start some of those other programs too? Grind out those guys. I guess we'll just start here. And then who is it? Rob, you said I could unlock the Yoan Moncada. Oh yeah, there it is. Collection. Didn't even notice that. Wait, I gotta actually collect Eloy first. Haven't locked that one in. Yep, there we go. Alright, they're all here. I'm not on the right screen though. We gotta go to the collection screen. That would help. Ooh, what's this logo? All these logos look kind of interesting. Alright, here we go. Lock them all in. The first collection of the year is being completed. Eloy Jimenez is joining the inventory. And then we can go ahead and put him in to our team affinity. There we go. Maybe I should go back and add in we'll have a White Sox focus on these. We'll add in Adam Dunn. Get him DHing, and then I would assume Moncada. Yeah, Moncada's at third. We'll go ahead and load up this lineup with the White Sox so we can make some progress through that. Have them bat 1-2, and then from there it doesn't really matter. So what do we think next? You know what? Actually, I'll put since we don't have a catcher, I'll put just put Corey Lee at catcher. Get some extra White Sox stats. He's already batting last. Perfect. All right. So what are we thinking? What do we feel then? Conquest, Diamond Quest, mini seasons even. What's this showdown? I thought maybe it's just showing CC. I thought maybe you earned CC. I was gonna say I thought you earned CC in this mini season. Yeah, there he is. Now I'm stuck looking at all this stuff. Okay, we're good. Let's just do Conquest. I'll save my first Diamond Quest run for some other time. Kind of highlight that. I guess we can go ahead and do these tutorial ones first. Get this out of the way.
As your empire expands on the map.
Diamond Quest is a mix of moments too. Yeah, I remember that from the stream. It was like I mean, that's actually kind of cool. It was like some moments, some 3-inning games, and then even some showdowns. But no, especially since I built up that team with guys we need to get like parallel XP for, I'll just go ahead and play some Conquest. How does hitting feel for me? I've really only played moments so far, and they've all been on veteran difficulty, and then the one online game I played was also veteran. So I feel like I haven't really gotten a big enough sample size about hitting. I think maybe if anything, it feels like the ball doesn't carry quite as much, but it's tough to know if that's just because I had lower rated guys. Like, I feel like when we were in the moments with some dudes with higher power, the ball was carrying just fine. So anything special we have to do? We got to steal fans in this one to get all these, to get an extra 50 stubs. We need those 50 stubs, guys, so we'll steal fans. Alright. Did it say I had to? Okay, just rookie difficulty or higher. You know what? I'm gonna just for fun, let's play on All-Star, just since I haven't done that yet. Storylines has moments? Yeah, I know. I just, I'm saving that for, to do on my own time. You lost the game on rookie difficulty and nearly lost your mind. We've all been there, man. And you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have. I chose the Dodgers to play on All-Star too. Not just play a game on All-Star, but play against the Dodgers on All-Star with my all-silver team. This will be fun.
Diamond Dynasty baseball on tap tonight. It's the Suns taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. So just about set now. And our pitcher in this.
That's who you lost to? Well, wish me luck then, especially we got to go against Shohei, who apparently is up to a 95, not just a 91. I don't know. I should be fine. I mean, I play this game on Legend offline in March to October. Playing on, well, that's not carrying. That's a shame. Playing on All-Star shouldn't be bad. I even ambushed that, and it went right there too. But no, I kind of had the epiphany last year as I was playing through some Conquest, because for whatever reason, all throughout the years as I've played Conquest, I would always try and get enough fans so that the games would be on veteran. And then it kind of hit me. I was like, man, I play this game all the time against the CPU on Legend difficulty. Why am I shying away from All-Star? So I just started playing more games on All-Star, and for the most part, it works out fine. Maybe not so much here when I've got an all-silver team facing a 95 overall pitcher.
Hauls it in, and there's two away. Here's Mike Tachman.
And you know what else? I was just about to say, oh, maybe I should get the bullpen loosening up, but I don't have to, do I?
Yeah, that's fouled off.
It's all taken care of for us this year. Mike Tachman's got 92 power.
And a pitch. Now this is in the air down the line.
Don't tell me he's going to get there. Okay.
Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Gonna count 1 and 2.
I do feel like the more I play this, there are some subtle changes you can see to the graphics. That's a crazy pitch. But I don't know. I can't really explain it even, but it's just like there's some aspects to the graphics that don't look the same, I guess.
Out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way.
Maybe that's just the little bit of optimist in me trying to peek its way out. Well, that's a bad reaction. That's a red jump out there in right field. Good to see what that looks like.
2 outs. That is an excellent base.
In there for strike 1.
I do like that little presentation though for Conquest. even the score bug there in the bottom right with the little conquest icon and then those transition screens.
He just is having a hard time catching up.
I don't know, just a little touch, I guess, that I appreciate. Makes it feel like you're doing something different.
Top of the second, and the batter will be
Let's try an ambush here.
Jr.
I feel like I was gonna say I feel like I gotta wait out Shohei so that maybe I can run up that pitch count and he gets taken out. Then I don't swing at the hanger.
And that's a little bit high. And the count is 1-1. And that's their first base.
It didn't look like it hit him. I'm not complaining, but it didn't look like it hit him.
Because you know he's usually thinking about swiping a bag or two when he's on the bases.
And now, Ryan Dozier.
Oh, hello. That's a new camera angle.
Home run.
I wonder if that happens online. I would love to see that online.
It's 2-0.
That was cool. I hadn't seen that yet.
Here, Alex Vesia.
I guess because all those moments we were playing were player locks, so it didn't have the same camera cuts.
Good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
And a foul ball.
I guess that one home run I hit online though wasn't a no doubter, so we wouldn't have seen that.
Outside low. And the count 2-1.
Chris, if you're still here, man, how are the storylines going for you?
Just missed.
You still playing them?
Pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Yeah, there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Pretty impressive lineup. Mike Trout getting this far down to the order.
Missed that one.
Lifted in the air.
Looks like I didn't even move the PCI.
Edmund racing over to make the catch.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Freddie Freeman, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Ooh.
Dives, but it kicks
And the second baseman didn't make the diving play.
but it's not in time. And they don't
Was that a fluke? Or is this truly a new game?
Phillips. Not a pitch.
Because that was like an automatic out on MLB 24.
Quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Corey Lee. This to center field. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there.
Actually, wait a second here. I knew something looked off. Normally, I have this on dynamic.
Here is Moncada.
Maybe that's all I was saying when I was rambling about the graphics look slightly different. Maybe it wasn't the graphics at all. Yeah. Maybe it was just the fact I didn't have my normal camera angle on.
One run is in. Here comes Freddie around third.
All right, well, I think we're doing fine on All-Star difficulty here against the Dodgers.
He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Dunn stands in but 2 away as he takes a ball.
It's good to do with Moncada, too, if we're trying to knock out these Sox missions.
Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a wall.
You're jumping around different moments. Got a team full of golds and diamonds so far. All right, nice. Nice. I didn't know if you were trying to knock out all the storylines moments first or something.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Tachman takes a ball as he stands in for the
You know, I should have looked to see how much progress I made in those other 2 programs before I started playing Conquest.
coming home.
The Spring Breakout and Pipeline programs. I didn't really pay attention to how far you get just from playing the moments.
Runner holds it third. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. That's a strike, attacked with the sweeper. Done. The runner at third, Topman. On at first with two.
I hope they make a reason to play events. Just sitting here thinking like, oh, you know, maybe I'll hop into the event at some point like tomorrow, and then it was like, oh yeah, there's really hardly a reason to play the events anymore since there's no rewards. And from what I'm aware, the multiplayer program there's not really any event specific missions. I mean, I know you can get the stats done in events. Good morning from the East Coast, 5 a.m. Still going, 4 a.m. here, Central Time. When you say good morning, are you like actually waking up at 5 a.m.? Or have you been staying up pulling an all-nighter like the rest of us?
The pitch. Up and in, and it's 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
On the ground to short.
So that was a green reaction instead of blue, and that was hit right to him. And it did kind of feel a little different. He didn't really charge that right away.
Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Fly ball down the line, and that's a foul ball. 1 out, bases empty.
Ooh,
Swing and a high fly.
good break on that though. I feel like I'm going to need to learn what those icons mean that pop up.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
You're up going to work, wanted to try and play it last night, couldn't do it. Game looks great though. It's been fun so far.
Down, nobody on.
Yeah, all I've really done until right now is I've knocked out a bunch of moments, or every moment actually, every non-storylines moment. And this is my first Conquest game.
We're back to start the third, and there's a new arm on the mound, Michael Kopech.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but
Yeah, there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do once you get to it.
The pitch. Dozier in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him.
Well, these guys doing a good job of putting the ball into play. And that
Kopech looking just as wild as ever. Just like I remember him back on the White Sox. Let's ambush this one inside. Turn on this fastball if he tries to... Nope, okay. 103 though.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ambush again. Why not? And I didn't get around on it.
Right field.
You're just hoping you're able to play this game past August, not get sick of it by the All-Star break. That's the hope with how this game is structured this year, the year-long power creep and all that. Although I will say it's a shame that you and so many other people fell off of last year's game, because like it actually got a lot better right around the time everybody stopped playing it.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. First pitch
I mean, you know, it's too little too late, because you had the market cornered, you know, those first 3-4-ish months after the game comes out. There's really no other sports games that are in season, and that's when it wasn't that fun to play. And then right when the other games start coming out, it's like, oh no, let's make it fun now.
That's down and in.
2 balls, no strike.
Started playing again in January to warm up for 25. That's been a little while then.
3 balls,
Outside.
1 strike.
Sometimes I feel like that can be kind of fun too, to like,
maybe a little loss of focus on the
you know, come back after the game's been out for so long and there's like so much new content that you didn't get to.
when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't
I feel like every year I kind of toy with the idea of wanting to start a new account and like regrind everything, just because it seems fun to have like everything at your disposal to get to. Am I really sending 19 speed here? Okay, we're good. We're in.
The run comes in.
You're a big NHL guy, so when September rolls around, you're basically done and move on to the next. I've never really given NHL a shot.
and so could every hitting
Way back years ago, I got NHL 11, and that was such a fun game. I enjoyed playing that game so much, and I don't really understand how I never like kept buying NHL games. I don't know, but I've never played one that has Ultimate Team stuff in it, so I wonder how fun that would be. I'd be skeptical just because it's the same people that make Madden, and Madden Ultimate Team has not become all that great. I want Madden to be fun again. I miss playing Madden, but every year the new one comes out and it's just like, it just does not really feel like much of a need to buy it. But who knows, maybe this year, if I keep up my streaming like I've been doing these last couple days, maybe if I keep that up, we'll get Madden just to stream it a little bit. Who should I bring in here? Who has missions? I know Joe Kelly does. Let's get him in the game.
Joe Kelly coming in. And
It's definitely pay to win, but you can work around it. Yeah, I mean, like I was saying with Madden, I haven't hopped back on to see how that goes in a while. But everything I see, it seems like it's gotten even more pay to win than I remember. I do remember there was things you can do back the last time I was playing Madden to earn yourself some coins.
Their fits, right? That's what you say?
Is that what it is?
It's a fit, your outfit, your fit.
Got a little drip around the neck, too.
Yeah, believe it. Scale of 1 to 10, how old are we?
Gets worse and worse each year. That's such a shame, dude, because Ultimate Team legitimately used to be so fun.
It's a strikeout.
It was such a different grind than MLB was. So that's, for me, why it was kind of fun to switch over to Madden once Madden came out, because it was like you had all the MLB playing, and then Madden comes out, and it was like the same concept for Ultimate Team, but a totally different grind.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's more just a moment grind now. I mean, I remember a lot of solo challenges back in the day that I'd play.
And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Just off the inside edge.
It also doesn't help that I feel like I got really bad at the game the last couple of years that I bought it. Like I'd grind out all this stuff offline, get a team I felt good about, and then hop online and just get smacked around game after game, and then I wouldn't want to play anymore.
Connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field.
But I remember, actually, I feel like it was the straw that broke the camel's back, to use an old phrase, was Madden 21. I built up a Saints theme team because you know, at that point, the Saints were my favorite team, and Drew Brees was my favorite player. So I built up a Saints theme team, and I had, like, pretty much everybody you could have. And I put abilities on Drew Brees and whatever wide receiver it was that was supposed to be, like, the wide receiver runs better routes, and Drew Brees has, like, perfect accuracy on, like, middle routes. And the first game I played, once I put those abilities on, there was like 3 passes in a row where the receiver who was supposed to run like perfect routes just ran terrible routes, and then Drew Brees had an inaccurate pass. I was just like, what did I just work towards? If that's what's going to happen the second I start to put it to use. I do wish I played a little bit more college football, though. I wanted to do more dynasty stuff, but I just never really got around to it. Maybe I'll try again this next year. Alright, is there anything else I need to do? Nope, just win the last stronghold. Is 10 enough? Yeah, we can play. Oh, yeah, play an all-star again. It went well last time. Thought you could stay up all night. No problem, man. Thanks for hanging out for so long. I mean, it's been like 5 hours, and you've been here pretty much since the start. It's been over 5 hours. But yeah, go get some sleep, man. Rest up. Honestly, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stay on. I might just play this one last game and beat this tutorial conquest and call it a day even. Or call it a night. Whatever point in time we're at right now. Do I even know anymore? Does anybody know?
Welcome to Dodger Stadium. Okay, all set to go. Here is Yohan Moncada. Nobody on his team.
Forgot I have to deal with Shohei again. That's no problem. Well, actually, maybe it is. Very cool. Very nice.
And now Adam Dunn.
That's gone, right? I didn't ambush inside and get as much of that as I did for it not to leave. That's what Adam Dunn's here for. Silver or whatever he is.
Here's Mike Tauchman.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
I am still playing Dylan. Probably not. Gee, that's 2 in a row. Shohei, calm down. But no, I'm thinking of making this my last game and then calling it a night. But I'm just, I switched to playing some Conquest, and I'm just playing like the tutorial one. But I'm thinking of, oh my God, Mike Tauchman just murdered that ball. There's no way that only went 410. Maybe I'm just getting too hyped up from that camera change there on the no doubter.
So with one down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. Fought off foul.
You know what, just out of curiosity, real quick, let me just check if they're gonna release any sort of update. Doesn't seem like it. Only because I feel like every year they always do some like server update or something on launch night. And I don't know, if all of a sudden it showed up that they were doing that sometime soon, maybe I just play till then. But the servers seem fine. Doesn't really seem like they need to do anything. You went to sleep and woke up and I'm still on? You couldn't have been asleep for that long then. That's brutal. If you only got like 2.5 hours of sleep, I couldn't function.
First pitch and he just misses.
But no, I planned this out. I didn't wake up, well, I guess yesterday now, until like 3 p.m. So I was getting on the schedule. How the rest of ranked go? I didn't play anymore after that first game. I just played that one game, and we've been grinding offline content since then. Played through every moment available right now, except for storylines. And actually, I guess that's really all I did. I played through the moments, and that took the whole time, really.
And that one sliced foul. Two outs. Swing and a ball.
But no, as far as being tired, I feel fine. I don't feel tired at all. I just think it's time to, you know, take a break from the game and edit a video. Did I get any more cards for DD? Well, that's what I mean by offline grinding, offline within Diamond Dynasty. But every single team affinity moment, every team has a moment, and every moment earns you a silver from that team. So I got all those silvers since I did all those moments.
And ball one.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some.
But yeah, not too exciting. It's just kind of like the stuff you have to do in order to work towards the main stuff.
You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Number 6 in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. And that drops in for a strike. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the
I
string.
wonder how much I need with this Silver Jimenez for that evolution thing. Like, are these 2 games with him going to be enough?
Foul ball there.
I think that might be what I do when I close down the stream, is I'm just going to take a nice deep look at all the programs and all the stuff you need to do and really familiarize myself. When does Pack Attack start? As soon as I can grind out that other account and build up some stubs over there, which I might stream. I'll probably stream that grind. So honestly, I mean, anybody who's been here this whole time, it might just be kind of watching the same thing over again when I do that. But yeah, honestly, I don't know, Dylan. It'll be however quick that can go. But we got to build up enough stubs on that account to actually be able to buy packs.
And first offering is fouled off.
But I'm excited for it. I'm really excited for it. Especially, I guess you weren't here, but I looked in the pack shop, and the packs work a little bit differently this year. So there's a lot more options at a lot different price points. So we should be able to. That was murdered, man. We should be able to buy a better variety of packs after each game.
It's 3-0. Here is Freddie Freeman.
And I also have a couple other ideas for how some different things are going to work that I'm excited to do. It's going to be a good year for Pack Attack. Fun series.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Talk about tying a
Don't really know what made me swing at that.
And there's a fly ball deep right field.
Oh, I also didn't realize I changed my camera angle last game, but I guess it didn't save. So
Here's Corey Lee.
guess I'll be doing that back in the main menus too.
And first offering is fouled off. Man at second.
Ooh.
Popped up. Under it.
You know what I didn't even think to check? Because I don't have any way to see it while I'm streaming. But let me check right now. Have we gained subscribers while I've streamed? Anybody who's subscribed over the course of this stream, thanks. And if you haven't yet, you know what to do. Hit that subscribe button for me. Because we got a whole year of this. Maybe you don't want that, though. Maybe this hasn't been fun. In which case, you know, stay away. I don't know what I'm saying. Maybe I'm more tired than I realize. That's going to get down, isn't it? It's good for Moncada. One last moment, you're going to hop off. Seems like we're all getting to that point. Well, except for those of us who apparently went to sleep and now have woken up. You're going to be so tired at work later, but it was worth it for the vibes. I feel a little guilty. I hope it doesn't go too bad. Gonna need a lot of cups of coffee.
Fly ball center field, Edmund.
How'd the White Sox TA? Well, I actually made a decent amount of progress because the collection was super easy to finish. And that gave 20,000 team affinity points out of the 55,000 you need. And then that one moment that I was talking about, that was another 5,000. So I only need 30,000 more team affinity XP to get the Frank Thomas. But I don't know exactly what I need for that. Like, I know you need parallel stuff for the program players. So the Adam Dunn, the Yohan Moncada, and then there's just like stat counting missions.
Half of inning number 2, and now Freddie Freeman. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it drops in.
Kind of thought Tatis would get to that.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That's one of those things where, as a hitter, you kind of feel like you would do
There we go.
something like that to
We'll
come
get to that one.
no matter how good or bad you've been swinging the bat as of late, and he just fought it off and dropped it in there perfectly.
One away. Muncy digs in. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Miguel Rojas at the plate, and
Oh.
tie there.
We got it. 30 speed. Diving plays still exist, at least in some way.
He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
Biggest takeaway from my time playing? I mean, I guess if I can't think of one, then I guess that kind of means the biggest takeaway is it does feel, specifically gameplay wise, quite similar. The only real differences are, you know, ambush, this sort of thing. But other than that, I don't really know if it feels a whole lot different gameplay wise.
Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I think maybe it looks marginally better. Definitely like the way content's structured. And gameplay being the same as last year, or similar, isn't a bad thing. I mean, gameplay was fine last year, I thought, for the most part. And I think the things that were wrong with it do seem a little bit better, like some fielding stuff.
85% of the pitches that they're swinging at, it's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
Up and in.
I don't know. I guess to be honest, I didn't even think about thinking of differences and takeaways until you asked that question. I guess I'm just kind of the person who just plays the game and enjoys it and doesn't think too much. I haven't gotten to Diamond Quest yet. I know a couple people in the Twitch chat were playing Diamond Quest though, and updating me on how it was going, and it sounds like a lot of fun. No franchise or road to the show yet. Just been all focused on Diamond Dynasty. But yeah, I know I want to do Road to the Show, and I know I want to stream that. I just don't know exactly when, because I kind of want to focus on building up my Diamond Dynasty team first, grinding out some content. I'm really motivated to play Diamond Dynasty this year, play a lot of ranked, get that rating up, try and get some of those rewards from Diamond, or not Diamond Quest, what is it called, Weekend Classic, all these new things. Goat mode is so crazy with these not so good cards, at least in... Are you talking Diamond Quest or Conquest? I mean, I guess it doesn't, it's pretty similar either way if it's a 3-inning game. I didn't even think to look though. Diamond Quest, okay, I didn't even think to look if Goat is an option to play on in Conquest. Because that would kind of be rough. Occasionally you get stuck playing a game on like Legend or something. Doesn't happen often, but every once in a while the CPU will like try and overtake a stronghold you have, and it's like you have no option but to play it on Legend if you want to keep it. So if now they have that, but now it could be Goat. I think I'm gonna be getting off after this game, Dylan.
Because you know, what did she know? So I made my mom keep all my baseball cards, but I really don't have any that are valuable. And that story stunk by me. Anyway, Michael Conforto, batting with one down, takes a strike. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And they're down to their last out. Hernandez in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Swing.
All right, 1 strike to go. There we go. 2 wins against the Dodgers on All-Star difficulty with an all-silver team. Not too bad. Yeah, I'm gonna check on what progress we may have made, at least just in the White Sox program, before we hop off here. We got one more pack too. We can open that up. Let's see. So 2 games of Moncada and Dunn. We didn't get any extra progress. So you need 150 with the silver, 300 with the gold. And then any of these, not even really close to these. These are actually a bit more stats than I feel like it seems. Or maybe it wouldn't be if I loaded up a full team of White Sox. Maybe that wouldn't seem like a ton of stats. But alright though, guys. I think that's where we're going to go ahead and end things for tonight. What a stream it was, though. The YouTube viewers, you guys stuck around this whole time. That's crazy to me. 5 hours and 41 minutes of being live is by far my record. And to be completely honest, I could keep going. Like, in terms of me feeling tired, it's not really happening right now. I just feel like I need a little bit of a break. I need to catch my breath and probably try and edit and upload a video from that first ranked game. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to hop off and do that. So, you know, if you were here to watch that, maybe you want to watch it again in an edited form. Other than that, I'm also going to be trying to record and upload the first episode of the March to October later today. Probably get some sleep sometime in the middle of the day. And then I might come back and stream tomorrow night, or tonight, I guess. But yeah, we got off to a good start, guys. Great way to end your night. You pulled back-to-back diamonds. That's what I like to hear, Chris. Last second luck. But yeah, thanks again to everybody who watched. Thanks again. I don't know if he's here anymore, but thanks again to Ashley for the super chat earlier. But with that, yeah, guys, we did it. Launch stream was a success. I'll see you guys